Good morning, Tropico! I am Juanito, and this is Tropical News Today.
Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Por eso voy a beber toda clase de ron y cerveza. Buscar una buena mami y gozaré hasta que amanezca. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Por eso voy a beber toda clase de ron y cerveza. Buscar una buena mami y gozaré hasta que amanezca. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Por eso voy a beber toda clase de ron y cerveza. Buscar una buena mami y gozaré hasta que amanezca. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Como hoy es viernes social, voy a hacer todo lo que pueda. Por eso voy a beber toda clase de ron y cerveza. Buscar una buena mami y gozaré hasta que amanezca. Buscar una buena mami y gozaré hasta que amanezca. ¡Vamos al mambo!
Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza. Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza.
¡Qué rico!
Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza. Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza.
¡Refrescate! ¡Pa' eso, bebe!
Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza. Hasta amanezca, voy a gozar, a beber ron y cerveza. Yo no quiero que tú me dejes solo, temo mucho la soledad. Sufro tanto, negrita linda, porque te amo de verdad.
mi empeño. A ti te gustaría también, es todito mi empeño. Para ponerte de apellido. Para ponerte de apellido. Quiero yo ponértelo todito. Quiero yo ponértelo todito. Y que tú lo pregones por toditos los sitios. Y que tú lo pregones por toditos los sitios. Para ponerte de apellido. Para ponerte de apellido. Saxofón.
Good morning, Tropico! Hey folks. Hope you all had a good Easter weekend if you celebrate, if not, a good weekend otherwise. This was actually my boyfriend's first Easter outside the JW, which means it's his first Easter. But I'll touch on that later, because my weekend was kind of exciting. The Wall Viola Paladin 1cc that I was alluding to back when playing Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. It is finally complete. You folks might remember April 1st, April Fool's Day. For April Fools, we had fun playing Star Resistance again, so trying to kill as few enemies as possible. And it put a bug in me. It put a bug in me to try to complete a whole 1cc of Star Resistance, of Paladin rank, as near or close to pacifist run as you can get. And that's kind of been my obsession for the entire month of April. But check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. I got something to show off today. And that something to show off today is... I finally completed it. 6 Tropicos in this added economy? Hello, Bogwitch Sea, yes. 6 whole Tropicos. Which I will start soon, but I'm kind of gasming right now, fangasming, self-gasming, over having completed a pretty difficult challenge run over the weekend. And in my, what is it, how to describe it, self-indulgency, I kind of want to review it on stream before starting the game proper. It's a 53-minute video, so in an hour we'll start Tropico. But I'm just so pleased with it. Because Star Resistance, right, is I wouldn't say it's an easy enough shoot 'em up. But it gets easier if you do play it normally and kill everything on the screen. So when you don't, it becomes so much more of a maze. And I have it on YouTube. And the Lucky Lamp devs, they enjoy it. Nito loves the blooper reel I put at the end. He calls it like a Jackie Chan thing. When Jackie Chan puts all of his bloopers at the end of the movie. Maybe I won't review the whole thing, so you can get into the game. But... it's a pretty difficult run. And it gets so tricky at times. This bit here especially, oh my goodness, a bullet saturation. Stage 3 though. Stage 3 is absolutely the most frightening thing. It got to a point right. towards the last few days of trying to complete this 1cc, where most everything was solved. Stage 1, super solved, that's an easy one. So many deaths are just showboating. Stage 2, piece of cake. Stage 4, if I get to stage 4, no deaths. But stage 3, oh my goodness. You see like the area denial of everything pushing you to the top and then so many bullets. And it's no easier in the second half because then you got these things just spamming out the bottom and all the ghosties up top. Ugh. Strangely enough, after all that, stage 4 is kind of like a breather level. Because stage 2 and stage 3 in particular, right? Take it from bullet hell to bullet maze. And there's so many opportunities for you to fail when you're trying to do like very precise and particular movements. But look at that, you could just like hang out at the bottom. And it doesn't matter. Even this bit isn't too bad. You know, because, you know, it does bullet saturation, but it's an easy patterns. And then once you do the Dark Strike cannon on the Shotgun Star, destroy the city, again, you just sit on the bottom. Wait for Astral Gate to trap you in the other dimension. Oh, it gets trippy, especially at this part. Like, even this, right, compared to stage 2 and 3, is kind of a break. It really is kind of a break compared to everything that comes prior. Oh no, Video, what are you doing? Don't buffer now. Though I will say, by this point, I kind of give up on the try not to kill everything aspect of it. This was a midnight run, by the way. It was like 12 at night, boyfriend wanted to go to bed. I got so close to the previous, I was like, just one more run, please. Give me one more run. I feel I have one more run in me. And so getting this far, you know, you kind of have to like just kill everything. When it gets especially tough. Cool bit of trivia. The Valkyries, out of all my deaths, I got 0 deaths off the Valkyries. It was all before or after. Hey, Sneak and Unions, Lee Mommings, is that right? How's it going? Fallen for the Alpha Centauri? This is a small break from the Alpha Centauri, I'm glad you liked it. But I do want to play that again, because that was a talent level difficulty play, which does kind of stack the cards for the player. So, I got the bug right. I got the bug to play another Alpha Centauri game, but on an actual difficulty that doesn't give any advantages. But I gotta take a break first, because it was a lot of Alpha Centauri all at once. I'm glad you had fun. I can call you Sneak? Alright, Sneak it is. And then stage 5, like I said, a midnight run it was. I can't tell you the excitement of getting all the way, almost 1 in the morning, getting to stage 5, and then floundering. So this is also a case where it became just kill everything. There's some leeway to the Paladin rank. You're allowed to kill like 10%, I think, of a stage, and still count towards the good pacifist ranking. But at this point, right, it's the second to the last stage. It's after midnight, it's almost 1 AM, I gotta go to bed. Dropping life desperately. So just kill them all! Where is it? Get the sword swipes in. Life getting too low. The cool thing is, alright, this put me at just over. Look at that. Timing, that extra power attack to make it look like Make it look like Valdiola is the one who killed Mensama. He always does that. But the presentation of it. F rank. Got F rank, but there's some leeway. You are allowed to get some F rank as long as the majority of the stages are little to no kills. Overall, you still get it. Max difficulty for Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri isn't too bad. That's reassuring. Because I mentioned it during the Alpha Centauri streams, but growing up, Dad was extremely anti-video game. So even though I loved playing SimCity or Civilization, be it on the school computers or the internet cafe, I never got much time to play on them, so I was never any good. So when I was an adult, with my own disposable income, going on GOG and playing old games like Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, it was pretty exciting just to get to librarian level. But I never thought of myself as good enough, you know? So I'm willing to put down for hardest difficulty and just try to survive as best as I can. Maybe it's not super difficult for experts, but if there's one thing that my Alpha Centauri run proved, I am no expert. I don't know what it is. If it's an RPG Maker thing, or a tech incompatibility between this old game and my modern computer, but there are so many times where she tries to pull out her puppet that eats bullets and just doesn't come out. Oh, there's the ending. But oh my goodness, all the way to the final part of the stage, and then one life left. Folks, I was panicking at this part. You'll notice though, even at 1 health, the life bar stays yellow. I don't know if something bugged there, but I'm pretty sure that means that I could have pulled out infinite extra powers if I wanted. That might have been too early, I don't know. I don't know the timing, could have bugged out. But you know what? I'm gonna take the victory! And that's what, 43 minutes of game. 43 minutes of game that gets tenser and tenser the deeper it goes into midnight. Because it's a 1cc, right? And even put the credits down to 0 credits, just to force the 1cc. Shakes, folks. I was that close to shaking. Naturally, as always, I recommend the game. It was great, it was fun, the game is normally fun. And it's almost a different game if you play it without killing anybody. Or trying not to. I don't think kills, like, a pure 0 kill outside boss is possible anyway. Because I noticed on stage 1, the missiles that fall down towards the end, those kill enemies. You can have as many as 10 killed by the missiles as few as 1, but I haven't ever seen 0 killed. And stage 4, you got those plasma bosses tanks that also blow everything up. There's my ranking. There's a ranking. Good, FSS. Overall got it. And the overall is what matters. And that gave both the, every single character 1cc. And the Paladin rank 1cc in one challenge. Possibly my highlight of the game. Now, I kinda just skipped through the entirety of that whole run. But I'm especially proud of the blooper reel I put at the end. Anita loved it, the devs appreciated it, so that I will self-indulgently just play out and enjoy. Almost didn't include it either, because there were so many deaths. There were so many deaths and fails going to include, I ran out of space. I legit ran out of space to fit them all in. You know what? Let's full screen it. Why is it not full screen? Oh, it's It's a bit dodging places, because mostly I was fitting in wherever I could. But remarkably, there's a few places where the musical cues, by sheer coincidence, comes out perfectly. Oh, that's a fun thing, Sneak. It's not exactly Touhou level difficult as far as bullet hell goes. Like if you're playing normally, you're filling the screen with your own bullets or whatever else, and so things are dying, so the screen doesn't get to fill up as much. But if you're playing like the Paladin route, where you're not killing stuff, there are so many more bullets than you normally get, so it does transform into a bullet hell. It really is like a totally different experience. Like this, normally, that sequence right there, or this one here, it does spam a fair amount of bullets, but if you're playing offensively, you're killing like half of those guys before they can even fire. So it's a bit easier. Everything here can be popped and killed before they get a chance to fire. But I'm making the deliberate, conscientious choice to not kill and make it hard on myself. It was pretty challenging, but I won't say it was too hard, you know, like excessively. A lot of my deaths came from like common mistakes, running into bullet myself. But as it shows here for its own musical chapter, I was doing a lot of showboating in stage 1. Cause stage 1 is simple, right? So it gets boring after a bit, you gotta make your own fun. But I would say a good half of my resets were just popping into something early on stage 1 and then quitting and resetting again for a cleaner stage 1. Because the way I saw it right was that I could be as sloppy as I want in the later stages when the fatigue sets in. But stage 1 at least is so easy that you kinda gotta, you know, make it a bit cleaner for the video. Still riding off the high of beating this. And so many dumb deaths like that, where I try to do an extra power, but for some reason my sequence isn't coming out right. Little editing glitch for some reason, a fade effect got permanently put on that part. Oh well. It's kind of sad just how many these deaths aren't just easy deaths, but they repeat over and over. Another serendipitous musical chapter. I didn't plan for this to be its own repeating thing. It just came out that way. And see, it's like no deaths on stage 4. If I get 2 stage 4, I'm good 2 stage 5. It's mostly 2 and 3, especially 3. All the build up over the boss and instant death. Failed input. So many failed inputs on that boss alone. I'd get there, try to do an extra power, and just lunge forward. And this accidental perfect setup. bursting on the final note and an extra power right before the end. I can't say I planned that. The best editing was sheer coincidence. But alright, enough self-indulgency. Today was going to be for the start of Tropico 6. We were going to play Tropico 6. Tropico 6. Look, I'm proud of it. It was a challenging run. It was a good video. I'm going to show it off for a bit. If you can't tell, I'm still running that high, you know? The blood is pumping, just watching it and remembering that Friday night. Thursday night, actually. Because Friday was the editing. No intro? Intro.
Plans for the wall have been approved.
Cuban commandant died. The UK has left the European
You
Union.
don't know if the current computer can run it?
Same crisis in Spain.
They have also
got settings,
aligned
right?
themselves with people to test
Hope you can.
ballistic missiles.
Hold on, modern phone of the Tropico. Just when is this set? My Tropico experience begins and ends with 3. I might have played 4 or 5 in a more piratey time of my life, but 3 is my primary experience with Tropico.
Fellow Tropicans, thanks to me, Tropico is an undisputed paradise. But the values of our paradise are now being threatened. Threatened by populists and despots. I, El Presidente, will prevent this. I accept the nomination for another presidential term.
They just keep voting for Presidente, like 110% voter turnout?
I
They must really love
will
him.
make Tropico even greater, even bigger, and even better. Instead of walls, I will build bridges, bringing Tropico's islands and people together, rather than separating them.
Soundtrack is amazing.
New means of transportation will offer great opportunities of exchange to you and our visitors. I will bring diversity, culture, and the wonders
We
of
get
the
to steal
world
landmarks in
to
this, Evil Genius style.
Tropico, so that all other nations will look upon us with envy.
I know just about nothing in Tropico 6, full disclosure. It's gotta be completely fresh for me.
Vote for El Presidente! Vote for Tropico 6! Or else.
Oh, Presidente, you don't need the crowd button. Where's the adoration of your people? Where are the voice of the Tropicans? Tropico 3 was great. It's one of those games, like Crusader Kings, where it hypes up, oh, you could play the evil dictator, you could be the bad guy. But it's so easy to just play nice and get your people to love you. The only real bad thing about 3 was it was that era of 360 games where they didn't exactly translate it to consoles very well. So the text was like so tiny, you had to like stand right up against the screen and squint to read everything. Let me check the audio bars real quick. Audio looks good. Hopefully sounds good. I went through earlier, through the options, trying to balance the audio, trying to make the graphics look alright. Hopefully it does. If not, easy options, could always fix it up. Alright, new game. Gonna dip our toes into Tropico 6 for the first time. Oh look, you can see little alpaca running around the ground. Little beach llama. Alright, enough stalling. Did you know Muammar Gaddafi claimed he washed his hands in deer's blood, which he thought was sexy? Huh. The more you know. Welcome, Presidente. Before you present yourself to the proud citizens of the Tropica Nation, please check your outfit. What's wrong with this? First impression is the most important after all. Alright. Gender and ethnic type. Oh, you can change your outfit color and hat color. Alright. And beard color too. So to step up from Tropico 3 already. Oh, definitely Sneak. And for Crusader Kings especially, for 2 especially, that is what I love. Not so much the whole, oh, it's like Game of Thrones, you can murder babies if you want to, then reform religion and marry your sister. Nah, who cares about that? But the simulation of having all that internal and external pressure. And maybe you don't want to be a baby killer, but then on the ground realities and situations might force you to take certain political decisions. That I really loved. Oh, I've only got one option anyway. Oh no, many options. I think I'll keep it as is then. Outfit, what have we got? Default, Mafia, Modern Business, and Soldier could be cool. Pirate. Academic dress. Presidente, did you just graduate? Pharaoh, if I want to elevate my beloved El Presidente to God King himself. 70s. What if I give Presidente Modern Business, who would make it a sharp white suit? Huh? Something like that? What is secondary color affecting? I don't see anything changing. What about hats? A Stetson. That's cool, we get him dreads. Beret seems a bit nice. A dapper hat to go with his dapper suit. Gray or silver? I'm thinking silver. You get 2 variants of cigars. Already a huge tech advancement from Tropico 3. CK2 definitely made you feel less confused about why medieval European leaders are so weird sometimes. It really does. And that's the best part about it. Which is kind of why for Crusader Kings 3, it's kind of more anime because it's more simplified and more arcadey. Emphasizes the conquest and expansion and warfare a lot more. Maybe in 10-20 years, Crusader Kings 3 will have enough upgrades, enough expansion DLC, to reach the simulation point that Crusader Kings 2 was. I'm not gonna wait. I think it's just like a different game entirely. Different thing they're going for. Pacifier Presidente. I'm contemplating bent pipe. Cigars are in theme, but pipes can be too. Let's give him pipe. Or no smoking? Nah. He's a product of his era. Round shades, but the round shades aren't shaded. Do potted shades then. Classic Presidente. It really wants to push a Pharaoh look. That's exactly it, the emergent storytelling. In all of my thousands of hours playing Crusader Kings 2, they have been straight up stories. The stories of such and such, who fell in love with so and so, and who didn't conquer his neighbors for the sake of conquest, but because of some rivalry or feud, or some need for security that pushed up organically. Looks like Pitbull. Bogwitch now. I don't know why, but it kind of feels like his face shape itself is changing. It isn't. It's just the optical illusion being formed by the beard. Let's keep it default. Presidente needs a big lush beard. Brown and gray are my only options? No black one? Well, if I go gray beard, then I gotta change his whole outfit then. Otherwise he looks like a spent cigarette. But brown is too light, I think. That's really my only colors? Gray beard or brown beard? I like the idea of gray. All I want's a black beard. Is that so much to ask for? Actually, that's pretty sharp. Tie color then. Someday I'll play the game, I promise. What's the default again? Default's black, just black on black. Oh there, at least it's some color variation. I don't know. It's a bit too monochromatic, I think. Hold on, what was that? Spikes? Well, hold on. If we're gonna do all hair, then does that mean we could do no hats? No headdress? We could totally do no headdress? Nah, El Presidente needs a hat. The M. Bison hat. I think the suit color though. The suit color needs something. I had them all white suited up like in Tropico 3, but I think maybe this isn't a white suit game. Yeah, a bit better. Okay, that'll work. Alright, Presidente. Where's my continue to next screen option? Down here? President? Traits? President? What's a president? It's Presidente, yeah? Alright. Kind of normal? What kind of a freak is kind of normal? Master the art of not setting out of the crowd? Making average into a fine art? Not our Presidente. I just realized. You can see the default brown hair poking out. Exit? No. Let's just see hair color first. We'll make him as gray as his beard. Hat. Or does it always get brown hair then? If you wear a hat. Look at that little corner right there. I think it does. Okay, he's gonna have like youthful light brown sideburns, then full-on gray beard then. No gameplay effect. How many traits do I get? Corrupt is locked. What could Corrupt do? Others may accuse of corruption. Your view is that you just like to be good to your friends, and your friends are in with a suitable payment to offer in return for certain favors. So the President Sarango Whips Jr. option. Payments to Swiss bank account increased by 5%. Palace decreases the crime safety nearby to -30. Apologetic also locked. Have 2 faction escalations at the same time. Faction escalations? Standing penalty for rejecting demands decreased by 50%. Participants in protests that have been ended by force less likely to turn rebel. What about charismatic? Increases standing with each faction by 2, and relations with each superpower by 2. Sounds useful. What's the downside? No downside it seems. Just positive 2-2. You like doing embezzlement runs sometimes, but I want to be a good guy for this one. My whole motivation for playing isn't just to run the theme of like conquest and corruption of these past few games, but Palau just finished hosting the Our Oceans Conference 2022, and I'm kind of pissed that the Palauan president and the Congress are trying to open up a landmark marine sanctuary that we put in place in the Remenesal administration. And so my goal is to take this island nation of Tropico and try to do it right. So Sarango Whips, you don't gotta keep selling out everything you can to pad your pockets for retirement before the turn is over. Charismatic seems cool, compulsive hoarder. Then now that you're obsessive, this implies an entirely irrational impulse. You have excellent reasons to never throw away anything. Produce detailed listings of the potential uses of everything you own. Demolition costs... Demolition's cheaper? Okay. Demolitions and decoration object costs are cheaper. Manipulative? Standing gain for praising a faction in election speeches increased 50%. Relationship loss, asking the superpower for financial aid, decreased 25%. Praising a superpower, increased relationships, an additional 25%. It sounds shady, manipulative. But that's just politics, isn't it? I like this sound of manipulative. Savant. Amazing with algebra, calculus, writing haiku in Esperanto, astonish everyone you've met. Currently stands at 2,804 people you've met, 84.23% of which have black hair. But you can't give Presidente black hair! 84.23% of people he's met have black hair, but not him. One knowledge and 1 raid point per day. El Presidente does not greet people on the streets and visits entertainment buildings less often. Oh. Seductive. Increases approval to citizens that are sexually attracted to El Presidente by 3. Decreases approval of citizens not sexually attracted to El Presidente by 3. Soft-hearted. Cannot issue deadly edicts. Cannot issue deadly citizen actions, nor end protests by force. Before taking up arms, rebels have a chance of 25% to give up being a rebel completely. Okay, I like soft-hearted, I like manipulative. Spatial sense prodigy? Oh, it's definitely very persistent. Being good is a job that never ends. You know? We vote in the good guys, we protest against the bad, but the work never stops. It's always something you have to maintain. Because there's always going to be someone who gets a little bit greedy, or who's just straight up wicked, who wants to do things their way. And that takes each and every one of us to contest. Rearranging refrigerator to attain the perfect tessellation of eggs and ham. A powerful understanding of how things fit together. Increases stockpiles of all buildings, loading capacity of all teamsters and ships, and maximum passenger limit of planes and tourist ships 5%. Also seems pretty cool. Workaholic. Efficiency of all buildings 1%. Decrease the job happiness of all buildings by 2. El Presidente usually does not leave the palace. Oh, he can't have that one. How many traits do I get? Just 1 or 2, because I like soft-hearted to stay in my hand. But I could also just choose not to do deadly citizen actions. Excuse me. I think I'll take manipulative. Yeah, just the 1. Manipulative Presidente then. I kinda miss from 3. How it's less just choosing the trait, and more like picking a background or a history that informs your traits. Okay. Palace? Presidential Palace? Is this a Sims? Is this Sims mode, where I can just like build my house however I want? Oh, cool. Front yard, backyard. It's probably not visually appealing to have it like hit on the back, but I like it from a layout perspective. It just had the palace right there on the streets, and then party in the back. Business in front, party in back. The mullet of presidential palaces. Exactly, installed by CIA or KGB, Rum Baron and stuff. It's like so much, like mechanically, it gives it like plus or minus to various things. But it's a roleplay of it, you know? Nah, I'll take the mullets. Rundown style. I guess the default is alright. It's the wallpaper basically, isn't it? Now if I could change architectural styles, so we can deviate from official, legitimate government building, has to draw from Europe or Greek architecture. Palau did that. They had their capital in Koror for a while, but then they moved it. And so of course the new government buildings had to be all like domes and arches, because it's not democracy unless you emulate the Greeks in some way. Alright, just default then. Window styles? Also lock, reach World Wars. Kinda cool windows. I'd have that on my house in The Sims. These ones I'd have in the bathrooms. Barricaded windows. Just have it totally run down. Run down walls, barricaded windows. Nah, maybe not. Three or 5? Kind of looks like a church. If this texture could load quickly. I wasn't looking at the front facade too, I was just looking over here. I still say this is churchy. This is 6. 6 maybe? They look like they open more, which is great if we don't have AC yet. Ah yeah, that's always the case. Greco-Roman days, they were all painted vibrant colors, but these days it's all stark white marble, or an emulation of marble. Colors, I could change it. Ooh, I could change the colors. Pastel pink, light blue. You could totally make a trans rights palace. Well, there you go. At least for the coloration. I could rebel against. It all has to look like it's stark white marbling. Could put some actual coloration to my palace. Yeah? I don't know. It looks more purple than pink. Maybe it's the shadowing. Plus is the thing with the white's too small. Oh well, at least it's possible. Garish red. Super bright red. Pastel terracotta? Could be pretty cool. Or just keep it blue. Blue's also nice. Forget the white house. We had the light blue house. Or the bright purple house. Let's give it a neutral terracotta then. Neutral terracotta? Or maybe terracotta more for that part. Ah. Yeah, that could be cool. Pastel orange with a darker orange with the detailing. Or pink with orange, pastel red, pastel brown. The brown is kind of nice. Pastel light blue. As much as I like blue, I feel like this is too neutral. Where was the one that I liked? Pastel brown. We'll do pastel brown with terracotta. Faded or repainted. Nah, that's fine. Then what to do for roof? Morrowind, if nothing else, was very creative. Which is kind of why, like, half the fan base all fixate on Morrowind. Because it definitely is really inventive in lots of places. Think I'll go ahead and do a lighter roof. Raise the albedo level of the area. Yeah, that works. I like it. Cobblestone or regular, I can't zoom in. So many options that I probably won't even get to see. Yellow brick road, red carpeting. Let's do irregular cobblestone. I like irregularity. Reach the Cold War to unlock light military. Heavy military. With higher walls and guard towers. I like hedge, but I also like plastered wall. We'll just do plastered walls. Rooftop extensions? Ah. Reach Cold War for glass pyramid. Modern times for the fish tank. Canada helipad without the Cold War. Public service announcement tower. Screen and all. Cold War. A rooftop garden. Modern times for a hologram of El Presidente. Well, there you go. If I play the Presidente that doesn't leave the palace, then my love shall reach out for the people, to the hologram on the roof. Nah, get the rooftop garden. Decos. A nice zoomed in view. Every time we do an election speech. Oh, that's cool. Here I was, just willing to make it nice, and then just leave the palace to be like tiny on the map with everything else. But if you zoom in occasionally, that's pretty cool too. World Wars for a flagpole, Tropico flag. Banners is World Wars. We haven't unlocked flag technology yet. Topiary, tall topiary. An air dancer. Modern times for the wacky, wavy, inflatable arm guy. No golden Presidente statues. Have 20 inspiring statues at the same time. Goals. We have got to get 20 inspiring statues. Topiary then. Love a good tree. Garden? Ah, I could affect the garden itself. Okay. Could I scroll to the back to see it? No. Or a bunker. Koi pond, sandbox, a stone garden. Which does come with a few trees, it looks like. Send our scientists into the lab to pour beakers into each other. So they have the Eureka moment with flags. That's how it works in video games, that's video game science. Deco large, oh I see, oh hold on. This does change up how I might arrange this palace then. Because I thought all this was garden. But if that's garden here, and deco here, that changes things. Another El Presidente statue. World Wars to unlock. It's tempting. It's tempting. A giant El Presidente statue at the front of the palace might be something I'll do. Now all these say, right? Like reach World Wars, reach World Wars. Does that mean then that in the game itself, I could reach that point, unlock these, and then edit my palace? Because that'd be a shame if you could only unlock these for subsequent playthroughs. A gazebo, a meteorite, space mission end with a special event. El Presidente statue, praise Tropico. Praise Tropico when it's solid gold. Okay, if I give it a tree. Layout. I still like the idea of the garden in the back. So can I get it to... Oh, then we get two buildings this way? Oh, I see. That's 1/3 chopped off, put over there. That could be cool. Instead of one presidential palace, make it like an administrative complex. It is actually pretty cool. Or split a complex of 3 buildings. Actually, this looks so bad. I just have to rotate it. Except, the trouble with this is, I sat up here on this balcony to make speeches, right? I know there's a balcony here too, but this is like the red carpet, the chair. So I'll be speaking to this little garden mini maze. Citizens of my garden mini maze. Business in front, party on top left, different party in the back left, different party in the back right. Nah. Actually, I do see the benefit of this now. I do like the central walkway coming in, and then having some nice things left and right. This one feels a bit unbalanced. It needs something else over here, and not just big garden and blank. But backyard exclusively gives you this little arc coming in. That's a point in favor of backyard. See, the big thing for me, like, this is really cool. This is cool. This is cool. But the trouble is, I want this balcony to be street facing. I want the people to see and hear their Presidente when I come out. So it has to be backyard then. Half the cool stuff go to the back, but then the balcony is right here. Citizens here can hear and see me. Citizens here can see and hear me. Maybe a gazebo. Garden and gazebo. Yeah, this is good. This is a presidential palace I could be proud of. Exit customization mode? Do it an hour in. Let's actually play the game. Tutorial mission sandbox? Well, hold up then. All that doesn't even get us into the game yet. So does that mean that I could change the palace anytime I want to? Okay, give me the tutorial. It has been how many console generations since I last played the Tropico, so bring it on. Take me to school. Chapter 1, Basic Set Economy. Ban on beards and makeup for newsreaders. Recorded music and exclusion of dogs in the capital city. Alright, tutorial, chapter 1. Welcome to Tropico. You are El Presidente, the dictator of Tropico, a small but thriving nation located somewhere in the Caribbean Sea. You'll build, expand, trade, and issue law to guide Tropico through 4 turbulent historical eras, in which you have to face global superpowers, while trying to juggle interior political factions. Or will you be remembered as a benevolent leader who caters for the people, or a dictator, ruling with an iron fist? Whatever you choose, the main thing is you stay in charge.
Hola, Presidente. It is I, your loyal penultimo, with a workout for your mighty brain. A formality, I know, for one of your brilliance.
Already off to a good start. And even a political savant must stay in practice. Please demonstrate a few of the leadership techniques with which you intend to impose your flawless will upon the nation of Tropico. I love the sycophants. It's been so long since 3, but I miss Juanito, I miss Penultimo. Oh, to have these voices back. Just met Penultimo, your personal assistant, the most loyal consultant. Presented a main task, which you need to complete in order to finish the first tutorial lesson. Main task automatically accepted and displayed with a golden icon in the task tracker on the left of screen. This, I'm guessing, task complete. List all the tasks you received and display a short summary, as well as your progress on the objective. First tutorial task to complete. Need to complete each tutorial task to finish the lesson. Tutorial tasks pop up automatically and are displayed in the task tracker after accepting them. Alright, follow the objective listed below, one by one. To complete this task, open the task screen. Okay, I think I got this.
They call me
Broker.
the Broker. I guess I had another name once. But you know what names are good for? They're good for getting you arrested, Presidente. Well, that's not my game. My game would be business. Which business? Hey, what have you got?
I clicked it because it's a suit, and I thought, is this my change clothes option? Talk realpolitik, and by that I mean how to make money before your people rise up and oppose you, or not. Both here to fill our Swiss bank accounts. And not get caught. Alright.
A few opportunities came up. Nothing illegal. Well, nothing that can be proven to break any laws.
We'll check you out when we're told to. Alright. View tasks. Task complete! First step to become the roast beer dictator. It is important that you know how to control the camera. Pan, rotate, tilt up and down, and zoom in and out. Alright. Was it to pan? Oh look, my little palace! Archipelago view. If you want a better view, or want to move the camera somewhere else more quickly, Archipelago View is a tool for you. Toggle it directly or automatically when you can zoom out. Okay, activate and deactivate Archipelago View. But first I want to see the palace. Oh look, you got little soldiers marching about on the roofs. Where'd they go? Are they the arms? Where'd they get to? They don't want Presidente to spy on them. My citizens, my Tropican people, get back over here, Alejandro Diaz. Leisure activity, idle position? That's okay. The workers are the backbone of the nation. He could afford himself some leisure time. A well-recreationed worker is a motivated and productive worker. Who's up here? Get away from me now. Pedro, Romero. Arrange accident. Ministry of Information needed. Institutionalize. They can institutionalize folks in asylums. Oh no. Military isn't strong enough, can never be. Our army's uniform is so dashing. Okay, not having fun. Archipelago View, right? Oh look, time is passing. Cool. Neat. I can control time. I've mastered the camera. Now I must master time. Pause, resume. Game speed times 4. And speed to normal. Alright. I have mastered the pause. And the unpause. and the game speed. Oh, hold up. Is this day by day or month by month? Oh, it's month by
I'm
month.
so proud of you, Presidente.
Excuse me.
Your control of your Tropico is absolute.
Enjoyed Marvel Palace with so many angles. Alright, maintaining my power throughout a turbulent century of political challenges should be simplicity
Your loyal
itself.
citizens do whatever you tell them to do, Presidente.
Not as loyal as Penultimo, of course, but nobody could be. Make sure that you have filled a treasury for all necessary expenses. Basic way of making money in Tropico is to produce goods and export them. Dock and Teamster office, main drivers of exports. Teamsters fetch goods from production buildings. Deliver to docks. Okay. Select Teamster's office, inspect description tab. Dock, description. Organize logistics on one island. Transports goods from production to processing buildings. Okay. See, at least for me, in 3, it was all about the Teamsters. Roads were needed, with a parking garage everywhere, for even more Teamsters. Transshipment center for logistics, handles import and export of goods. Immigration and immigration of people. Decreases crime safety nearby. Teamster trucks are already busy transporting corn from a plantation and hides and meat from the ranch to docks for export. Logistics is still a really big deal. Excellent. That's the one thing that I retained for the previous game. I say previous, but like 3 games ago. That's previous to me, alright. Also, a mine that's producing gold, but not connected to the Teamster's office by road, so you cannot reach it. If the building does not produce, store, or receive goods, does not need a road connection. Okay, mine to a new road. But does a road have to connect, or could it be a solitary road just like that? Bam, done, it's a road. Now there's a road connection. Cute. Road is in the way of the road. There. So this thing actually goes someplace. From Tropico with love, now that the mine's connected to the road network, Teamsters will transport the gold to the dock. The next freighter will automatically export the gold, earning you money, which is added to your treasury. Every time a freighter arrives, a newsfeed message display the money earned from the export. Current treasury balance is permanently displayed on the top left of the screen. Huh? Population of 81. 44% of the citizens love me. Truly, they love me. Alright, so 44 is plenty. What we'll do then is oversaturate the parties in opposition. So the opposition votes will be scattered, and the 44 guarantee will be my victory in office. Current treasury balance from display top left. Need to have money in treasury to construct new roads and buildings. And that running costs like building upkeep and wages for workers to deplete your treasury of time. Cool. Export 50 gold. How much should we export at once? Like I said, budget for the building. Control for all buildings are the same. Storage, though, is only meat and corn. $316 going out. Just hasn't made its way over yet. Where are my Teamsters? Safe load or loose load limit. Capacity of Teamsters, 50%. But might lose 10% of its freight. Oh, hold on, there's one. A load of 316. It's gotta be enough. Where's the next freighter? And there he is, just made it in. Storage? Gold. 316 of 10,000. What, I can't click the boat to get the boat's name? Is there a hotkey for game speed? Options? Num plus and num minus. But that's my death counter. I gain and lose deaths every time I hit the game speed. Let's make it regular plus and minus. Or equal and hyphen. Close enough. Oh, that's already occupied with something else? Is that why that was in red? Alright, what else could I use? What about? Mouse buttons? Thumb mouse button 2, thumb mouse button. Yeah, alright. Although, numpad 1, 2, 3, 2.
Look, a boat. It looks so tiny from here, but I doubt even you could lift it.
Wow, Penultimo, where's your faith in me? Warmest Penultimo's heart to see ships coming to Tropico, taking their goods out into the world. Not that what we make isn't good enough for Tropicans to use, of course. It's just we make so much more money when we sell them to our unsuspecting export partners. Other sources of income come from service buildings and residential buildings, profit margins not as big as from exports, but the revenues are clearly credited to your treasury, regular credit to your treasury each month as rent, or directly in the case of visitor fees from service buildings. Okay. Construct your first tavern now. Provide your citizens with fun and get a little extra income. Tenants of residential buildings within the green areas displayed around the tavern during placement will take the tavern into account when looking for fun. Well, that's cool. A way to gauge will they go for their fun. A busker. On roads to collect extra money from passing citizens. I have to tell my own citizens to busk. No wealth requirement, preferred by cultural tourists. Alright, so everybody then is going to consider this tavern. Where are my houses? Are you houses? Fun coverage? Oh, it wants it here. What if I want it someplace else? Where's my construction dudes? Well, that was quick. Some goods can be processed into refined goods that have better export prices. The job of industrial buildings in general. Can process the hides from your cattle ranch into leather as a tannery. Build one tannery and produce 50 leather. Can do. And this wants it all the way out here. Well, the ranches are here, so at least it's close by. But I gotta break some trees to do it. I don't see dudes hammering. Whatever happened to seeing dudes hammering? Oh, there it goes. Gotta rebuild. Just gotta wait for the leather production. We've already got 5 happy workers. How's the money? 14,000? Let's see. Expenses 681, revenue last month 118. Current balance to the negative. I was going to raise some salaries
I knew
to make
you
them
would
happier.
get the hang of this way of issuing orders.
All about stuff. Build stuff to make stuff, build stuff to move stuff, then build stuff to export stuff so I can stuff my pockets full of money.
Making money is good, but you know what is better? Making more money.
Making money to raise more salaries. All produced goods are exported automatically. Some basic ways for you to manage your economy to save costs, improve workflow, and increase your profits. Currently producing leather anyway, could commit to a leather trade route, take a better price for a certain export volume. Cannot fail to trade route, and a limited time to complete it. Like always? Have active export trade route for leather. Okay. How do I trade route? Price of leather 20% with Mexico. Let me scroll through. It's not allowing me to scroll to explore. What if I want to see what it's like? Alright, fine. Leather to Mexico. Destination Mexico. Standard income per 1,000 units is 5,400. Just sign contracts. What if I want more volume? 3,000? 10,000 leathers? Let me see first. What are we producing? Hides is being produced fairly quickly. Leathers. Currently sitting on 382. With few income hides. Where's my hides? Where are they going? We could produce crocodile here? Hides in, 66, okay. So they are coming in. It just takes a bit. Alright. For the second tutorial, volume only of 500. I won't be too ambitious yet. Now I get to scroll. Alright, okay, I see. So that's coming in, right? Import then export. So plus 45 for import's bad? Because it's more expensive. Export, good, green. I could sell boats. What else is a good import or export? 5% only? Nobody wants to buy, everybody wants to sell. With a trade route signed, you want to make sure your tannery has enough pipes to keep it running dry. Yes, let's build an additional cattle ranch. Efficiency of some production buildings depends on certain properties of the location. Help identify suitable location. A colored overlay will indicate the worst locations in red and the best ingredients. Okay. Have a cattle ranch where the value is between 90 and 100. Place cattle ranch at the best location. Oh, suitability is only part of it, isn't it? It's a shame my scroll button to zoom becomes scroll button to rotate, and I can't zoom out if I want a bigger view of the place. There. Gotta zoom out first. $93, $97, 91%, 89, 91. That's what they asked for. And it'll be close to the road. And close to everything else. Road, road, road. Where's road? Get the hang of it. Oh, look, there they are. Little hammer and people. Every building has 5 budget settings, with the medium budget being the default. Budget of a production building, like cattle ranch, determines its wages. The attractiveness of its job to its efficiency. On a cattle ranch, a higher efficiency will lead to higher production of hides and meat. Set budget of ranches to maximum. Check the efficiency tab of a building for the ranch. And then wait for cattle ranches to be fully staffed. Can do. Max wages. Already clicked it. Efficiency scale. 94% you. If you got the spare coin, you can purchase building upgrades that permanently improve certain aspects of a building. Chrome tanning. Okay. Upgrades decrease the consumption of hides by 25%. Cool. Some more leathers for fewer hides. But it costs 5,000. Scented scent spray for job quality by 10. But you gotta be in Cold War first. We haven't figured out using pleasant scents or perfumes. If you cannot supply enough hides for the tannery to operate efficiently, you can fire workers to save the cost for wages or reducing the rate in which hides are consumed. But I don't want to be that kind of presidente. I would rather the palace go lean than the bellies of my citizens. Fire one worker and close one worker slot. For the sake of the tutorial, I guess. Tanneries are legendary for their stench, I believe it. Which is why I believe that these Tropicans probably would have found some way to make the workplace more bearable before requiring the Cold War. It wants Angel Munoz. If I have to fire Angel, I can fire anybody, right? Or Sergio? Or Alessandro? Adrian? Angelique? I don't want to fire anybody. Voila, 4. Wants to fire one of my poorer workers. He's 18, he just finished his mandatory education, and we're already— he's homeless too! His home is homeless! Okay, Adrian Morales, I'm sorry, but you're well off. You have a whole shack to yourself.
Busy, busy.
How do I fire you? Right click to fire. Sorry, Adrian, but you're in the best position. You're up to bunkhouse now. Alessandro's become homeless? Okay, you're in the bunkhouse. You're right out of poor. Well, I guess we skipped that step then. Completed trade routes. And reason fulfilled. Okay. Does that mean the contract is done then? The contract was for 500, we fulfilled 500. I think I get it then. Okay, Alessandro, you're out. Sorry, bud. Been close lot. Quest complete. I put one of my hard workers, my valuable hard workers, to the streets. Work modes. Some buildings can operate in different work modes that affect the function of a building. Can improve certain aspects while hindering others, or even change the main purpose of the building entirely. In contrast to the upgrades, work modes can be switched at any time, allowing you to react to changing circumstances. Switch dock from sniffer dogs to regular controls. Cattle ranches from humane exploit work mode? It's a bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? Humane exploits? Like, we talking for the workers or for the animals?
So many ways to juice the fruits of the tropical economy.
Trade routes for better pay, tweaking supply chains for fun and profit, fire workers to save money, or close job positions for even more schadenfreude. Not to mention putting new equipment in shady buildings' production order. The power is all yours, Presidente. But I hadn't even changed the building, whatever he calls it. Alright. Continue to next tutorial chapter. I guess we'll find out when I next hit to click on the ranches.
Your job would be so much easier without the citizens. Perhaps one day we will be able to replace them.
Penultimo, they are the blood that flows through the veins and pump through the heart of this nation. You better take that back, man. Otherwise, Juanito has taken your job. Better learn to keep them all happy. Shacks. The shacks blemishing my tropical paradise. I will admit that I have made a habit in Tropico 3 of demolishing all the shacks I saw. You know, it sounds terrible, but demolishing shantytowns encourages them to move into all those nice settlements I just built. Tropicans build shacks on their own whenever a residential building with vacant flats are too far away from their workplace. So whenever you see a shack, you're seeing people who would rather live in a real residential building at the same location. Can just overbuild shacks to their buildings, no citizens will be harmed. But we're still kicking them out of their homes. I mean, I get it, right? A shack is a failure of my urban development. But still, there's a real human cost to it in a fake video game. 2 bunkhouses next to the Fisherman's Wharf on Volcano Island. I'm guessing you must be Volcano Island? Oh, it's so cute. It's got a happy face. Oh. Oh, that's too cute. Alright, Fisherman's Wharf. Is that you? Fisherman's Wharf and Fisherman's Wharf. Residential, bunkhouses. Tenements. Gotta wait for the cold war to build tenements. Alright, bunkhouse. Low quality residential building for 6 households. Arrow is here, but the arrow here is for this whole area in general, isn't it? Okay, so. Oh, cool, so you can hold control to zoom in and out. and not rotate your building 500 directions. Okay, that's intuitive. I'll buy it. So if work is here and here, let's put these bunkhouses. They shall be ocean-front bunkhouses. With possibly a tavern or something in the middle for fun times after work. No road access, that's fine. There. So my tasks are all tutorial tasks. Wonderful. It's not giving a color overlay of how depleted the fishing is. Fishing dredge. Harvest 0.25 units of shellfish on base efficiency. Well, got one bunkhouse. It's already filled up. Second one. Where's the progress bar? I demand a progress bar. There it is. So quick. And it's already filling up. They finished work. And then called dibs. They made their own home. Economic wealth, and the limiting factor for your citizens is their economic wealth. Defines what they can and cannot afford. Residential buildings and service buildings alike have required economic wealth. Broke, poor, well-off, rich, filthy rich. Determine combined income of a couple and their number of children. Select a citizen, work at the Fisherman's Wharf. Alright. Arrow, what are you doing? You want the power button? You sure, Arrow? Okay. Alright. Select anyone, right? Nerea Castro.
I am sorry, not today, please.
Her wealth is poor. Okay, now what? Bribe her? Give her more money? Send order to deliver a black suitcase to Nerea Castro. How will they know where it came from? Well, the money inside is your portrait, of course. Oh, that's cute. I do have lots of money. What's the task? No, really, what is the task? Inspect the happiness tab. I visit for jobs and try to find a home as close as possible to their workplace. These are only 2 of the 8 aspects for which they strive for satisfaction. Altogether, these 8 aspects determine the overall happiness, which is compared to the happiness of the rest of the Caribbean Sea. Ratio affects decisions like emigrating and joining the rebels, or being compliant citizens that are happy. Okay.
May I just squeeze past, please?
Happiness tab. Overall, it's not garbage. Approval rating is up. We have the Fishers. The Fishers love me. Oh, she's a moderate capitalist though. That we gotta fix. And a strong militarist. Happiness aspects are updated regularly whenever a citizen feels the urge to have fun. They'll try to find a building that's close by, that they could afford, and which provides a high amount of happiness per visit. Booze, got it. Disappointments reduce their happiness levels. Crime, safety, and liberty are different, as they are updated whenever the citizen is spending time at home. If an individual's happiness level gets too low, it could have serious consequences for your citizens, including criminals, join rebels, or even die if food happiness drops to 0. Death from not enough spices. Entertainment for the fishers. I can make him a circus. For visiting citizens and tourists. Must be at least poor. These guys are at least poor. A circus right by the fishers. No. Tavern it is. I could put a whole trio of taverns. Oh, terrain's too uneven. A tavern here. And then one over here. Oh, I could. %99 support? Well, that feels. Get that happy face back in. Oh, look! Big cute Calypso. Hey, wait, that's not our tannery. It's almost as if the tutorial's a different map. With the tavern constructed, it'll soon attract workers that eventually the fishermen from before will visit it to improve their happiness, their fun happiness. But ruling is not really about catering to the needs of the individuals, but rather caring for the people as a whole. Statistics, demographics, and average values are your friend, and they are part of the almanac. Okay, open almanac, inspect the fun happiness. The fun happiness overall is down. We have an opera house. Wealth required. Rich. That's for me alone, isn't it? I'm not quite sure the citizens are ready for the opera. As you can see, not only the single fisher was low on fun, the average fun happiness of all of your people combined is also quite low. To find out where exactly fun is lacking, and where to construct buildings to provide it, consult the Fun Coverage Overlay. You already know it from placing a tavern, but you can also inspect it beforehand to identify residential areas with low fun coverage. Activate Archipelago View when using Overlay to get a better overview. Fun Coverage Overlay. Inspect all 3 islands. Overlays. Actually, where is my fisheries overlay? Because right now I'm really big on the Marine Sanctuary. I want to see. No? There's no overlay for depleted natural resources? I see food, but food isn't quite what I want right now. Wish people kept fun maps IRL. Breaking out in history class, I mean, such maps do kind of exist. If you're taking the fun map to mean where are the entertainment venues, the restaurants and whatnot. So in some way, I mean that would be a fun class for high school. You know? Like pull out Google Maps or something, put it to like entertainment view or restaurant view, and have the class try to identify places where it's easier or less easy to just go out and have fun. Oh, and there's so much you can do with that too. Where are public places people in an area could have fun? Or are they only able to go out and have like expensive venues that kind of classes them out? How far do they have to go for fun? Could introduce this to like food deserts as well. How food insecure is a given area. Do they have to drive? How far do they have to drive? What's around them? That could be a fun class. The fisher's having fun. The volcano is smiling, but he's only feeling neutral. No, they're all in green. They are all in green. Then why do they complain? Oh, there we go. When the shadow goes over, it gets even more green. So if you put a shadow between Tropico and the sun, then naturally, the happiness gets deeper. Yeah, they're all happy. Those are rocks. Thought those are buildings. The Coverage tells you which residential buildings are close enough to entertainment buildings, which seems to be okay on all 3 islands. Exactly! Waterfall Island only has an opera house to provide fun, but most of the people living there cannot afford it. Use the quality overlay. It displays the average happiness the tenants received the last time they wanted to have fun. Red means tenants have a low happiness, which is either because they cannot afford to visit buildings nearby, the buildings are too far away, or the buildings are overburdened by the number of potential visitors. Fun quality overlay. Okay. Oh no, why are you guys in red? You got a tavern, why is it red then? Well, you're happy. Well, that's the tavern is why. You're in yellow. But I guess everybody needs more taverns then? You guys don't count your shacks! I built bunkhouses for you for a reason. Okay, on Center Island and Waterfall Island, right? Because someone's a bit unhappy here. Where do we have most of the buildings? Oh my goodness, the slipshod. The slipshod building placement? Tutorial, please, you're gonna make me weep. I'm going to assume this opulent building's the Opera House. So how about put it right next door so they could see exactly what the people demand. It overlaps a shack. The shack is barely on the property, but I have to demolish so many people's homes to put a tavern right here. Good Presidente, gotta be good Presidente. There, it's close to places of work, but it's also close to so many residential buildings. Here, even closer to this ranch. So when they get off work, they could spend their earnings right away. And let's put the other one across from Presidente so that they could listen to my speeches in leisure. Not within designated area. Aww. Where else do you want it? You said one for Central, right? Tavern on Central Island, Tavern on Waterfall. Your Waterfall. We got it being built. Here, fun quality. Yeah, they're in the pink. So I gotta build one here too. I see some homes. I'm assuming these are homes. Oh, that's a clinic. There's a church, a bunkhouse. Oh, I can make a grocery store. Oh, that's cool. Okay, this area has a tavern already. But this bunkhouse and these places of work do not have booze nearby. It's okay, it's just a tutorial. If I put them out of the streets, I'll come back for the next one. Just throw money at it.
Keeping everyone happy is impossible, of course. So you have to play the numbers. In brief, you are number 1, I am number 2, and everyone else is way down there somewhere.
Check the almanac, see how happy everyone is. Lower the budget of buildings to make them cheaper for people to use. Or to raise a budget of buildings to make the workers able to afford nicer things. Alright.
Now come to the troubling part of your job. Not everyone knows you are doing such great work.
What?
How crazy is that?
So what we need is a PR team, a social media team, people always think they know best, and sometimes you have to be political, which means inventively bribing pressure groups to win those niggling elections. So much to learn. Alright, a task for this one. In the previous lesson, you learned all about the overall happiness of your citizens. It feeds into their approval towards you as their leader. However, this is mainly determined by their political views. Need bigger banger tweets. It's kind of funny, because I've been mentioning Serengo Whips a lot, now and again. But he's pretty duplicitous. Like, Palau was hosting the Our Oceans conference, so to the world leaders on the international stage, he's all like, our responsibility to the oceans. We gotta like do renewable energy. And then when he thinks the global stage is listening, chiding all the rest of us for not wanting to open the marine sanctuary to strip fishing and oil drilling, it's like he doesn't realize. People communicate. The global stage can hear what he's doing, surely. What's my task again? Individual citizen will orient their views towards some of the political faction in the tropical over time. Different levels of commitment to a faction, moderate, strong, and diehard. Instead of orienting towards a faction, a Tropican can also remain indifferent on certain topics. Info panel of a citizen. Okay. Resurrect standby. Nerea?
Oh, what a day.
Wasn't she a caster before she got married? Moderate capitalist, strong militarist. But she's getting paid, so she's happy either way. I could rename all of my citizens if I want absolute control over everyone. Statistics more helpful to individuals. Almanac tells you how many citizens support a faction. More importantly, it displays the standing of each individual faction towards you and your government. Standing of a faction is passed down to the citizens oriented to that faction. If the standing drops too low, a faction might start an escalation. I recall escalation mentioned. Doesn't something unlock if I got 2 ongoing faction escalations? In which to use unique means and influence to oppose you. Almanac to politics. Okay, so capitalists, there's 124, only 110 communists. How do we swap this? 111 religious, 116 militarists, 34 indifferent, 27 indifferent. Now, is this a spectrum of capitalist to communist, of religious to militarist? What does that mean then? The more religious I have, fewer militarists I get. In the same way that capitalists and communists are opposed to each other. So, you want to be have a good standing with each faction. They have opinions on a lot of decisions you will make, like building or demolishing certain buildings. All these factors are listed on the Politics tab in the Almanac once they take effect. On top of that, it would approach you directly once in a while with specific tasks, which are called demands. You do not need to accept those, if their objectives do not correspond to the vision for Tropico. However, completing them will significantly increase the standing, while not reacting or dismissing a demand will decrease the standing. Can't remember, but you guess so? It seems that way, Sneak. The way it's set up, with left, right, indifferent in the middle. So it reads that way to me. Also, this I can tell this is just a fantasy. Factions that demand demands. And if you complete them, they're happy for it. They're all honest, there's no duplicitous faction that makes a demand. Becomes hostile if you say no, but then becomes hostile if you say yes. There's no GOP in the tropical world. Accept and complete or reject the faction demand.
I had the nightmare again, Presidente. No, not the penguins. The destruction of Tropico by falling bombs.
This design, oh my goodness. That's a very Jim Cummings face. I could totally see this being voiced by Jim Cummings if this was animated. Awoke to find I knocked my nightlight off its little table. But that's not the point. Help me help Tropico, Presidente, or I may never sleep again. A watchtower? That's it? 179 days to put a watchtower? Alright. That's cheap, that's easy. We could do watchtower. Okay, let's build a watchtower. By the presidential palace, how's that? What's the watchtower do before I put one down? Engages squads during military conflicts, has a chance to discover hidden roles of passerbys. Decreases liberty around. Oh really? For real? I mean, I guess I could kind of see that. There's already a decrease of liberty around the presidential palace. Look at the way that blob just grows around me, that's kind of cool. Look at that, it really wants to connect. I'm assuming this orange blob. Well, I guess it wouldn't be the Liberty blob, will it? Because there's none around the watchtower itself. Is it like a military blob? To say that if this was here, this would aid that militaristically, maybe? Active overlays military strength. There we go. I gotta read. So this expands the military strength of the area. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, I guess I could see how expanding the carceral states would decrease the liberty. Let's put it right at the docks. $100. Quick build it. Low rebel threat.
Presidente, your aid is appreciated. With your help, we'll double our armed forces, redouble our efforts, and halve our expectations.
You know, together, superiority of numbers is the key to warfare after all. Should we use force multiplication to divide and conquer before it's T-0? This is too much math for me, it's too early. Sometimes two factions will have a demand at the same time, forcing you to choose a side, even if the request is the same. In this situation, you will always lose standing towards at least the rejected faction. Dismissing a dual demand will anger both. But I can't bring them together and say that, hey, we're all Tropicans, we all want the same thing. Dismissing a dual anger with them both. After making a decision, the dual demand will turn into a regular demand. Alright.
A good leader listens to the people, Presidente. Show you care for your Tropican comrades and win their hearts and souls. Though you do not get to keep them, okay?
Speaking of souls, I'd imagine that El Presidente is looking forward to joining me in heaven, rather than going to the other place. The Good Shepherd looks after the sheep, don't you agree?
Consequence not accepting, dual demand timeout is -5 each. Or -2 for either. I mean, for this tutorial, the different factions are pretty even. Let's see, normally I feel alright with catering both to the communists and to the religious in general. Either one is a heart to the people. But if I speak pragmatically, a bunkhouse... Wait, hold on, no. A bunkhouse is a... I was thinking bunker. I was like, why would a military bunker help out the people? Of course, but a chapel then. But alright, a house or a church, in that case. We could always put a church later. But a house they do need, right now. Sorry, Sister Francesca. But every home is going to be a temple to the Lord, right? If that house is filled with good religious Tropicans. Bunkhouse first. It is what Jesus would have wanted, for us to house the homeless. If the standing of a faction gets too low, they'll issue an ultimatum, or turn a penny demand into an ultimatum. Could always make it up to them? I certainly hope so. At least in Tropico 3 it wasn't too difficult. I always went pretty hard on just taking care of the people, and then everyone ends up happy that way because even if they are opposed to my more socialist regimes, they're still making money, they got houses to live in, they got good educations, they got health clinics, they got fun. So, even if they have ideological differences, they're too content to complain. So hopefully, I can maintain that here too. Nothing to gain from escalations, apart from unlocking something if you got to, so try to complete the ultimatum is a better choice. Okay. So, first the bunkhouse.
Presidente, I am inspired. I have solved the problem of capitalism.
Shoelace and tie, they're fixed. Okay. No, it's gone, never mind. Oh. Bunkhouse? In how many days? 2,269 days. Giving me so many time. Alright, who's got the most shacks? Got a few shacks around here. Quite a few shacks here. Let's put a house. Or a bunkhouse. Residential. Residential bunkhouse. There's a tavern, there's places of work. And there are many hardworking Tropicans who have to live in tin and wood piled together.
Our comrades rejoice in your support, Presidente. And of course, we all rejoice equally.
As Conor Marx said, from each according to his ability, each according to his need. That abundance of both availability and need makes sense. You're the one who gets to live in the palace. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, 2 bunkhouses. Wait, hold on. Militarism ultimatum. I hadn't realized I sent 1 to 2. Lack of respect for the military is unacceptable. General Rodriguez, I built your watchtower. On the verge of a coup. Please don't make me sit a junta, Presidente. I don't want to be a politician. Alright, as far as like the political humor goes, that's kind of funny. Could choose a bribe of 5,000 to complete 2 bunkhouses? Or +5 military standing? Consequence of failure, of coup. 2 houses or a coup? Roughly half of citizens working in military buildings will take up arms and attack the palace. Okay, alright, 1 more bunkhouse. I got a bunkhouse built over here, but people still in shacks. It's already filled up. It's already filled up, but there's still in shacks here. Gonna have to build so much if it wasn't the tutorial. Remember the political view of citizens. Depending on the standing of the corresponding faction, will determine how much an individual agrees with the government. That, together with the happiness, determines a person's approval. Depending on the level of approval, a citizen will either be for you, against you, or will decide on election day. That is support. Find more detailed information into the almanac.
Presidente, your aid is appreciated. With your help, we'll double our armed forces, redouble our efforts, and halve our expectations.
Oh, you said that already, though. Okay. Give me the cash. Politics, and... oh, that's it. Support's down here. 60%? I guess it's rounding up. 12% opposition? Every 10 years, the people will ask for elections. If you lose a game. If your support is very low, it'll be a short-term option to not allow elections, but will directly affect all your voters on a personal level, further decreasing their approval for some time. Good thing is, you can decide to hold an election speech in order to sway some voters in your favor. Hold election speech.
The
Okay.
citizens are demanding elections, Presidente. It seems that they want a choice in how they are ruled. So selfish.
Give them what they want? Or shall we make them want what you want? Well, surely the people are the Presidente. What I want is what the people want. Penultimo, there's no trouble here. I would deliver an amazing speech. I had fun with these back in Tropico 3. I mean, it reaches a point where you really can't get voted out if you're good at it, but it's still fun, you know? Putting a speech together. Okay, so let me see. Food happiness is 50, healthcare happiness 47, faith 58. Fun is pretty low, fun and housing. Job happiness also kinda low, liberty's alright, crime safety's alright. How's factions? Factions? The militarists are unhappy, but otherwise, everyone else is fine. Blame a superpower. The Allies, the Axis, or no one. Okay, so... I am a man of the people. They want their fun, but they are not thinking in terms of fun. They are thinking in terms of, I live in a box of plywood and tin sheets. Address housing. Address housing. Praise the militarists. We shall blame no one but ourselves this time. Housing happiness does not contribute to the approval of voters for the election. Praise militarists to temporarily increase your standing. Fine, do you want fun? Oh, that was faith. Does not contribute? Really? Well, perhaps then they all love me, and it doesn't contribute to the overall approval of voters, because they already want to vote for me. Blame Axis to gain voter approval while roasting Malaysian superpower. Well, I'm at a pretty good amount of support already, so I don't gotta play the blame game. I shall promise improvements in housing. Deliver the speech.
My Tropicans, my people,
See, it's gotta be street facing.
children. Your prosperity is my honor. Your solidarity is my faith. And I gracefully accept your love. You are my Tropico. And what of my people? I feel your pain when your walls shudder and your roofs leak. Those of you who have roofs. But soon, roofs for all and walls for many. And as we strive, our efforts are protected by our brave Tropican army. Our fighting men and women give no quarter, and neither do our soldiers. What can you look forward to in the years to come? Better housing, slantier roofs, straighter walls, more transparent windows.
See, we're
The
already
Tropican
promising
house of
transparency in this
tomorrow is
mandate.
built with standards. It is you, my friends, who I thank for making me what I am today. I am proud to be your Presidente. Viva Tropico!
Actual election be held 1 year after its announcement. Until then, have the possibility to raise support by pushing faction standing or bribing faction leaders. Loyal Penultimo will come once more before the election and offer to rig the election in your favor. I never had to in Tropico 3. It's an option, but I've always thought it was more fun to like earn the support of them. Win the next election by any means necessary. 83% support, see? It's a whole Crusader Kings thing that you could kill the baby for political gain. Or you could just make things, so you get the gain without killing the baby. What's this? A rock. Task completed, 7 of 8. I guess this is 8 of 8 then? Okay, well I'm here. If you gotta wait. Well, offer better, flop house. At least 9 households though. Little pollution, a slightly higher quality residential building. While we wait. Traffic infrastructure. A parking deck. Rich citizens and all tourists access. Oh. What about everybody else? Bus garage. Oh, buses. Buses between places of work. Do bus stops come in Teamsters though? Can squeeze out 2 Teamsters in every street corner this time? Entertainments, anything besides the tavern. Buskers, botanical gardens. No wealth requirement for visitors. And reduces pollution. Who doesn't love a botanical garden? Six out of 9, 3 out of 9. And there's still shacks! Alright, that's it, demolishing. I gave you all these nice homes, fill them out. See? Sneakless botanical gardens? That speaks to the quality of them. A few more shacks up here. Those are shacks, right? Those are indeed shacks. Where is my build many at a time option? Not control build. Well, that was quick. Was control build the automatically build option? Oh, that's a log. This zoomed out, I thought there was a lone shack all the way in the far beach. Four of 9, 5 of 9. They're getting homes at least. Except for this fellow. I hate to do it, but you all have houses. Who lives here? Lucas? Where do you work? Unemployed. So you need more places to work. Okay. I can buy that. More places to work. And then you can afford a place to live. More buses then. More buses means you got more jobs.
You look kinda familiar.
All these jobs have been everybody else. Alright. Gotta find more ways for people to get money. World Wonders. I suppose we'll get to that eventually, won't we? Misread Creamery at Cemetery. Processes milk to produce cheese. Food and coconut harvester. From palms in the vicinity. Good. I'm only delaying the tutorial by doing it this way. But oh well. Want to have my fun, darn it. Everybody's diving into work. But where is little Lucas? Little Lucas with his high school education still can't find a job. What'd I do for you, Lucas? Where'd I put you to work? Cultivates a chosen type of crop in an area around the plantation. Fishers. I shall make you fishers for men. When's the next election? In 5 months? Lucas, when I see you at the polling station, it better be with a job in your hand.
The citizens of Tropico intend to vote for you, Presidente. I myself intend to vote for you many, many times.
Penultimo, please, one man, one vote. Can we trust the citizens to vote correctly? What's dropped it from 80 to 61? Wouldn't want them to wake up the day after the election in a state of confused regret. Excuse me. Noted is. Noted is. I've been building too many houses and places of work. And entertainment venues. What I have to do is let them stew in insecurity for a whole year, make them vote for me, and then give them what they want. You have a very nice Japanese-style garden in your city, which heavily focuses on having shifting perspectives at every angle. Oh, that does sound wonderful. Citizens may vote freely. Been to a botanical garden back on Saipan that was nice. But I've only been like when I was a child, so the memories aren't too sharp. But I've been to the Royal Kew Botanical Gardens, and those are pretty lovely too. 68, oh, 65, 66, 68. These guys are too finicky. Lucas Ramos? Lucas Ramos! I've given him a job! And now that Lucas is poor. Filled out, filled out. Who's this? Who's this?
That looks nice.
Susanna?
The election is a landslide, Presidente. The metaphorical kind, not the kind that accidentally reduces the size of the workforce.
Outcome never in doubt. People love their Presidente, almost as much as the loyal Penultimo does. And see, I have a present for you, your very own wartime Medal of Honor for courageous selflessness. Courage, selflessness, and electability. It is made of chocolate, so be careful of the sun. 50 loyal Tropicans voted for me. 10 voted for my rival. Only 60 folks voted in a population of 360? I somehow doubt that's 300 children to 61 adults. But it could be. Oh, hold the phone. I could ship the Constitution? Feels like I should be able to, but I can't. Maybe at a different time? Or tutorial? What have we got? Wealthy citizens. Wealthy citizens vote? Well, that explains that then. Why only 60 people voted. Armed Forces Militia. Ecology is economy first. How to reverse it? Reverse it! Revert changes! I can't revert changes! I can't make my own changes! Media independence, Cold War, modern times. Alright, I guess this is the Constitution of Tropico. Effective for the next 10 years.
Keeping all the factions sweet is the key to political success. It is also impossible, which is why politics is such good fun.
Keep all the plates spinning. If you drop one, sweep out the pieces, and claim you meant to do it. Good news is, the factions will tell you when they're unhappy. It does take some guesswork. Does take some of the guesswork out of it. Alright. Next tutorial chapter then. Starting construction. Hold on, overload the workers.
This is Loyal Penultimo's specialist subject. I have all the specs and diagrams at home.
I kind of feel like I should just dive in if these tutorials are going to take so long and be so thorough. Government. Loyal Penultimo specialist subject. Alright, of course. Learn everything from me. May video it? No. Have a library. Major flood of negative dictators come with new rules, issuing edicts and changing the constitution for bigger impacts. They teased me with the constitution last time. Now do we get to make it? Need a building that generates knowledge. A library. Media, education, library. Where to put you? Put you in the middle of the farm. A library around where my flop houses and everything else are going to be. Money is 196,000. Then quick build everything. To work in a library, a Tropica needs to have a high school education. Other workplaces may even require college education. You can build high schools and colleges to qualify your people over time. For now, we want educated workers quickly. So request them from abroad. Invite a foreign worker. Left click to hire foreign worker. Yes. And yes. And yes. To immediately come in with the next ship. Is that them? Or no, that's just back and forth from here. Ah, here they come. I've already clicked it, what more do you want? I can't click it any more than I have tutorial. Just wait for them to come in. I'm just gonna ignore all the impacts and collisions at sea. Library workers generate knowledge that you can spend to research new regime tools like building work modes, constitution amendments, and edicts. Select any research item to have it researched. You can also select multiple items and add them to queue to be researched one after another automatically. Alright. Research wealth tax. $5 for every rich or filthy rich adult each month. But decreases capital asset by 20. Well, too bad for them. They could wipe their tears on the rest of the $95. So I had to queue things up. What else do we get? Labor policy? The age at which Tropican citizens are required to work, and where they could retire? Religion and state? To change the role of religion in Tropican society and government? Triggers one demand from each of the 3 factions with the lowest standing values. Edict has a quota of 12 months. Seems nice. Bells to bullets. Decreases efficiency of all units building 20%. Increases the hit point and damage of military squads by 10%. Religion down, militarist up. Building permit. Increase construction costs of all buildings 20%. But 2% of the base construction cost is transferred to your Swiss bank account. There's no real harm in that. Especially once you start making lots of dosh. Election 12 months after activating the edict. Cannot deliver an election speech for early elections. What's the point? Literacy programs. Efficiency of all high schools and colleges 20%. But upkeep up by 25% too. Cancel scheduled elections. Prevent elections. Military police. Reduce crime just like police stations. Military arrest criminals. Increase liberty penalty of military buildings. State loans. Receive $50,000. But have to repay $80,000 in monthly payments of $667 over 10 years. Prohibition, right to arms, free wheels. Even poor citizens could use cars. Oh, there's an option. I do like the idea of bus stations everywhere, but we could give a car to everybody. Could? Clinic work modes, house work modes, newspaper work modes, police station work modes, radio station work modes. How about houses afterwards? Who's living here? An unemployed person. Okay, well, you know the deal. Oh, I don't have the blueprints. Fine, give me the blueprint. Must be poor. Must be well off. Must be poor. Surely, I won't be able to run out of money during the tutorial. Most edicts can be toggled on and off by having them run for a certain time. Edicts can be leveled up to decrease their running costs, improve their effects, or mitigate the negative effects. In contrast, some edicts have a fixed effect and can only be issued again after cooldown has passed. Cool. Wealth tax edict and industrialization edict. That's at 2,500 simoleons to enact it.
For some reason, other nations never quite manage to properly tax the wealthiest people. Tropico could make some sweet moolah by raising a tax that only affects the wealthiest citizens. It's free money in the treasury, and the only downside is the burning hatred of the capitalists. Besides, the communists are likely to view this as rather hilarious.
An actual progressive tax instead of regressive. Remarkable. Okay, it did cost money to issue the edict. Industrialization? Decrease construction costs of all buildings by 50%. But it costs so much. What about you issue industrialization and then building permit, so you still siphon money away to your Swiss bank account, but don't feel it as much, as hard?
With a program for industrialization, we can plan far enough ahead to make money, but not so far ahead as to have to worry about environmental impact. With just one not-so-small upfront fee, we can slash the cost of building each and every new factory. It is not only a great way to boost the economy, but it also helps fill our skies with the pleasing wispiness of chimney smoke.
Okay. Agricultural subsidies. Increase efficiency by 25%, all lag buildings. Increase upkeep 50%. Decrease capitalist standing, increase communist. The farming subsidies are a bit more complex than that though, aren't they? Especially vis-a-vis who supports and who doesn't. Great tool for pleasing factions and receiving gameplay bonuses as a ministry. Allows you to assign ministers recommended by various factions in the individual departments to boost the corresponding aspect of the Tropican nation. Have one ministry, appoint minister for any department. Alright? It's a government of a national building. You could have dungeons. Enables you and the police to arrest people and keep them in custody. As opposed to prison. Prison or dungeon. Alright, ministry. Appoints ministers suggested by political factions to improve individual aspects of tropical society, or gain illegal earnings from accepting bribes. We'll put the ministry by the royal palace. Just get a quick build everything. Ministries, Department of Education, Defense, Economy, Foreign Affairs, Interior. I can't click them. Ministry menu. Oh, there we go. Communist candidate. Capitalist. Broker candidate. Why do I feel like broker candidate is to siphon all the money to my bank account? I get 85 per month. Efficiency of buildings on maximum budget by 7%. 7% cost of residential buildings. Down. Okay, hire the minister. Minister of Defense. Police stations provide infantry squad during military conflicts. Upkeep of military buildings. Or more money siphoned away to me. Department of Education, what do we have? Religion, communist, militaristic, and capitalist. Minus 10% efficiency of education buildings. Graduates shift their political views towards a religious faction. Student slots in high schools and colleges by 2 per teacher. Increase student slots? So the communists want bigger classrooms than the capitalists do? Kinda sounds a bit backwards. Whereas capitalists want only the well-off, rich, and filthy rich Tropicans with access to education. Increase efficiency of education buildings by 30%. And militarist, more efficient education buildings, but shift their views towards militarists. We'll give them religious schools then. More efficient education buildings. But they have some faith. Oh well. Then they'll be happy with churches. Foreign Affairs. Increase efficiency of raid buildings. Or 100 per month. Okay, fine. The broker candidate could have a position. Rebels and criminals have a 10% chance to lose their role every time they visit a chapel, church, or cathedral. Ooh. Increase job quality of all buildings by 2. All buildings get better job conditions. Yes, happily. More eras: colonial, world wars, cold wars, and modern time. Each symbolized by the small icon on the lower left corner next to the current date. We're in World War time. To advance the next era, need to complete progression tasks. Activate automatically over time. Following their objectives will bring you into the next era. Wait for the progression task to appear in the task tracker. might be a good opportunity to increase game speed. Okay. So just speed through to the Cold War. It's 1913. That's gonna take us a while. Usually, you have to complete a series of progression tasks in order to reach the next era. For tutorial purposes, we shortened it down to a click of a button. The main takeaway is that you can ultimately decide for yourself how long to stay in each era. Eras introduce new gameplay mechanics, additional internal and external parties that will try to manipulate you for their own agenda, and they unlock new buildings and governmental tools to help you develop and rule Tropico. Okay, regress to the Cold War then. We did it! Starting with the World Wars, Tropico has a constitution. Every time regress to the next era, you need to decide on new mandatory constitution topics. Additional constitution topics are optional and can be unlocked later via research. Constitution can only be renewed several years after signing it. After elections on public demand, or when progressing to a new era. Decide on mandatory topics and sign new constitution. Can do. Currently we have wealthy citizens vote, don't we? Only citizens with an economic well-off or higher allowed to vote. Broke and poor citizens, chance to turn rebel, increase 10. Electorate consists of all those citizens who have demonstrably proven their merit by virtue of their substantial contributions to both the provision of employment and tax revenue of the nation of Tropico, and thus earned the right to vote by ballot. All citizens, all adult citizens allowed to vote. Electorate consists of all citizens who have reached a majority, who shall vote by ballot, in order to determine whose buttocks shall occupy the seat of power, and upon whom the nation of Tropico should depend for its leadership and executive discretion. How does that differ from open ballot? Employees of governmental buildings vote for a presidente, regardless of their approval. Those with an approval below 45% might turn rebel, with the chance of this increased by 10. Those ballots cast to determine the position of president, being of such importance to the sovereignty of the nation of Tropico, shall be made a matter of public record, and thus available for the scrutiny of all citizens rather than being accessible solely to ballot officers. So let me get this straight. Government employees will always vote for me. So good if I have lots of government buildings. But anyone with less than half approval of me, 45% or lower, might turn rebel by chance. But you get public record on the ballots cast. Let me go see all citizens vote. If a state militia or professional soldiers disables all military buildings, decreases rebel threat buildup 7%, increase standing with all superpowers. Of course, I gotta gut myself for the superpowers to like me. The nation of Tropico, being committed to the peaceful conduct of all nations, renounces any and all title to declare war, grant letter of marque of reprisals, and raise and support armies, navies, or armed forces of any other kind. But what about personal home defense? Militia, soldiers require no education. In case of military conflict, each barracks will provide one militia squad. Sovereign duty of the nation to provide for calling. The militia to execute the laws of the Union, suppress insurrections, repel invasions. This being so, no soldiers shall be prevented from serving Tropico through lack of possession of any specific certificates of education. Or pro-soldiers, at least a high school education. Damage of squads increased 10%. Militarist standing increased by 10%. Defense of the nation, being of the highest importance and significance, all citizens accepted to serve in the army, navy, or armed force of any other kind shall be required to demonstrate the mental capacities befitting the expectation of being tasked with holding a firearm. If we have to have the military, a high school education is a pretty small requirement. Ecology, zero emissions, decrease the pollution of all industry buildings to 7%, but their efficiency also drops 10%. a small price. Industrialist standing decreased by 10, but their bellies will still be filled. Sanctity of nature is paramount. Nation of Tropical hereby prohibits any injunctions. It prohibits and injuncts any manufactory, mill, yard, workshop, plant, or other building of nominal industrial intent from befouling or contaminating the earth, wind, air, fire, or any other element not yet discovered. I like that one. I'd go for it. A small efficiency drop of 10% on industrial buildings to massively curtail pollution. Energy efficient, decrease the power consumption of industrial buildings 20%. Decreases efficiency of industrial buildings by 5%. Pollution by 5%. Upkeep of industrial buildings decreased by $5. Consumption of power being an inalienable right of all citizens, hereby mandated to be regulated, modulated, superintend said consumption for the purpose of maximal efficiency, notwithstanding any requisite bureaucratic nitpickery that may result through the orderly administration of this policy, or economy first. Increase efficiency of all buildings 10%, but pollution increased 50%. Nah, let's go zero emissions. Separation of powers, no separation. Citizens' actions, costs reduced by 90%, except for bribe. Global liberty decreased by 5. Only 5? I bet you anything, 5 is such a small number to be easily counteracted. No merit of distinction between the citizens of Tropico and the government of the nation. All restraints and barriers that hinder the free expression of government upon this people shall be abolished and nullified. Oh, they had me the first half. No distinction between citizens of Tropico and the government. So the people then are the government? No, it means the government has free rule over the people. Official separation, a courthouse is required to be able to issue citizen actions. 20% of interaction costs are transferred to the Swiss bank account. So on the one hand, the people have legal barriers for protections, but easier bribes for me. Judicial power Tropical vested in one Supreme Court, and in such inferior court as may from time to time be ordained and established. Through separation, El Presidente cannot issue citizen actions except for bribes. Increase global liberty by 5. Yeah, let's go for it. What harm could it do? All citizens get to vote, professional soldiers, zero emission, true separation of powers, and the rest I can't touch. Confirm changes. Governing Tropico isn't only about ruling the country and your people, but about finding your place amongst the leaders of the world and standing your ground. Every era introduces its own set of global superpowers that'll make demands in exchange for improving your relations. Very similar to dealing with internal factions. Okay. Superpowers do not affect opinions of your people. Well, we don't have people who might sway to one side or the other in global politics. Will support or oppose you in the fields of diplomacy, trade, or even war. Have embassy. Invite Eastern Bloc to embassy. Ask Eastern Bloc for financial aid. Okay, tutorial. Excuse me. And what is the circle? Embassy shall go into the admin area. What is circle? I have no idea. Invite the Eastern Bloc then, tutorial wants it, to ask for financial aid for 20,000 simoleons. Drops relation by 20.
Governance is your vocation, Presidente.
Penultimo, you got color!
The people cannot govern themselves. They are too small. They need you.
Okay, before I continue to the next chapter, it has been about 2.5 hours. I'm gonna give my jaw a rest, my bladder a rest, and give myself a quick bathroom break while this music plays in the background. Maybe I'll stop by the main menu and see just how many tutorials we have left to go through. I don't want today to just be tutorial day, but we'll see. They don't appear to be too long, so first, the BRB. Alright. Let us go to main menu real quick, so I could see exactly how many tutorials I have left. I kinda wanna see first, to see just how much of the day I'm devoting to how to play. Continue, just go through, right? We've done 1, 2, 3, so just advanced economy and advanced gameplay. Alright, that's not too many left. Let's continue then. Never be able to withstand a full-on invasion by a superpower.
Governance is
Oh,
your
no.
vocation, Presidente. Your calling.
Okay, next tutorial chapter.
Cars, boats, telepheric gondolas. Your mighty arm reaches everywhere, but the people, they must be transported.
Courses fraught with danger, poorly built roads create unplanned happenings, while bridges are deliberately built over troubled waters. Elevators are so obviously death traps, they kind of are. We don't talk about how many elevators break down per year. Without the people, without you, the people would never get anywhere. At some point, you might want to expand across the sea, for instance, to build an oil well over the oil deposit on your volcanic island. How about we don't? I'm kind of miffed that Sarongo Whips wants to open up the marine sanctuary that every single Palauan is proud of. A landmark legislation, 80% of the exclusive economic zone. No take, no exploitation. Wants to open it up for surf fishing, nets miles long, and oil extraction in a climate crisis. Construct a landing and an oil well. It's for the tutorial. Allow citizens and tourists to get into boats. Okay. And you want it right here. To actually get people onto... Smiley face. Meow. Meow. Alright, and I hate to do it, but they want... They want an oil well. Must be placed at an oil deposit. Oh, there's a couple here. We'll go ahead and make a road. But we are going to have an oil well here. That's going to be workers. Operating range of Teamsters are limited to the road network they are connected to. In order to ship goods from one island to another, you need Teamster ports. Teamster port on Volcano Island. An oil well to the Teamster port with a road. Okay. Teamster ports. Teamster port for port support. I have to make it aesthetic too. Okay, it's shift click that lets you put many places down. I see them. Learning. Fast food joints. Must be at least 4. Restaurant must be well off or better. Must be at least 4 for the fun fair pier. How to put this down? I can't put this down, can I? Beach reaching into water. Is that what these are? We'll offer better. Couple of taverns then. None of this is required by the tutorial, but you know what? If I'm gonna have workers here, I want them to be happy. There is nobody here at all. There, a little community before they need it. They need grocery stores, don't they? Luxury entertainment? Food and resources? Fish farm? Let it be residential, right? That's more like where they live. But where do they get their food? Decorations. They get their food at decorations. Public services, grocery. Edible goods provide food to the households of visiting citizens, sells consumer goods to increase happiness values of citizens. Connect oil well. Oh, it's not connected. I thought I connected it. Okay, there's connected. Tropicans commute a lot between their homes, their jobs, and all the buildings they visit to satisfy their happiness aspects. Improve the time it takes them to not only make them happier. Improve the time it takes them makes them not only happier, but improves your economy. Travel time is idle time. Starting with the World War era, you can build bridges to connect those close islands with each other more efficiently, but also at a higher cost. Connect Center Island roads to the Volcano Island roads by building a bridge. Center Island roads to Volcano Island roads. Would you look at that? Well, I don't want to go across here? Can't start bridge? Is it too much of an angle? Fine, we'll do it here then. Lemma through. There, got myself a bridge connection. In Tropico, we do not just park in the streets. Every driving tour needs to start and end in a building. That is why you need to provide some parking decks here and there to enable citizens to use cars. Or buses! They can't exactly afford cars just yet. Let's put it here. Here? Here. And then another parking deck. Where's the houses? The question that is answered by where are the shacks? There. Happy? Going to build more services for our little oil family here. The chapel. No wealth requirement. A church, no wealth requirement. We shall build them a proper church. Across to the tavern. Depending on the current era and the individual economic wealth, not everyone can afford using a car, you don't say. To provide faster travel for its prosperous citizens. Have a bus garage. Establish a bus line with one stop on Central Island. Other one on Volcano Island. Okay. Let me build a road first. That cuts across the back here. And then put this bus garage. See? Isn't that aesthetically pleasing? Place starting bus stop. Starting bus stop. Oh look, you can put it right in front of the building? That's pretty cool. Starting bus stop here. Ending bus stop. Also here? I mean, it's kind of a small community. They don't really, like, need the bus, like, right over here. I think they probably intended the bus stop itself. There we go. And then one in here. We shall build it next to the car garage. No, can't? Here then. Bus stop over here. Quest complete. Buildings from later eras are increasingly depending on electrical power. Will not work properly until enough power is provided. Build a power plant. Requires coal to function. First, need to build a coal mine and place coal power plant, and place the power plant close to it. And add another Teamster's office to handle the transport. Oh, there we go. At least we're getting to build more Teamsters to handle the transportation. Coal mine on Waterfall Island. Waterfall Island is all the way over here. I'm gonna have to take all of my lessons learned. Coal mine? Completely gonna study the natural beauty. What is this? Uranium. You got uranium here. Oh no. What about the power plant? Wants this first in the power plant. And then the power plant. How big is it? Okay. Sorry, natural beauty. It's for the sake of tutorial. We'll beautify the place in our own island. And then, of course, some entertainment and housing for everyone else who has to live here. Bus garage. We'll quick build you. Put your starting bus stop in this neighborhood area. Ending bus stop. This area. Here, 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 here. That's food joints. What's this, more flop houses? And everybody gets to church. And while that power plant is being built for tutorial purposes, how are my people doing? Is people liber already? Teamster's office. Bus garage, Teamster's office, you see? People are living around the services they need. Plenty of people in here, a couple of nuns. Be a little community going on here. Fun coverage. They're having fun. Fun quality. Yellow? I mean, 45's not too bad, right? Power producing buildings feed the electricity into the power grid around them. Only buildings inside the grid will be supplied with electricity. Overlapping the power grids will merge them into one. Accumulating power, produce power, as well as consumption. Make sure to have more power consumed than you're producing. Buildings with insufficient power are inoperable. Arcade on Waterfall, arcade on Volcano, and electrical substation to connect them. They said arcade on Waterfall, right? Let's build the arcade. For some fun. Then on Volcano Island. See, aren't they glad that I built them so many roads now? But oh no, there's no electricity. How do I electricity? By building electrical substations? What is kind of far away? How do I connect them?
Transportation is what cities of the future need. Actually, it is what cities of the present need. Who knows about the future?
Parking decks for cars, public transport for everyone, and make sure there's enough power to keep them moving. Troublesome? But until we find a way to keep everyone at home in front of a screen, sadly essential.
Tourists, Presidente. Unlike our citizens, they pay you money for everything and disappear without any reasonable and proportionate secret police intervention.
Last Tropico does already have everything it needs to pull in those overseas punchers. Let's make places to stay, things to visit, and more importantly, ways for tourists to arrive without seeing the generous poverty of our own citizens. No one wants their vacation on a bummer. I'm guessing this is the last of the task then? Starting Cold War era. You can lure visitors from other countries to Tropico, making tourism a legitimate alternative way of making money. Tourists will spend their whole vacation visiting entertainment buildings and resting at their accommodations. Cabana Village on Waterfall Island, Scenic Outlook on Waterfall Island. Increase beauty of the Cabana Village by placing decorations. Beauty of the scenic outlook by placing decorations. Okay. Waterfall Island, where I've got my coal-producing and pollution-producing communities. Okay. Tourism, Cabana Village. We'll make it over by the beach, since it's a bit ripped over here. They could have this side of the island. And then a scenic outlook. I mean, it's still green over here. So if we just put the outlook on the beach. Waterfall Island, and they don't even get to go to the waterfall. Let's give them the waterfall, or at least a river. They can go to the waterfall and have a beautiful view of the coal mine and the coal power plant. Oh, look! Petroglyphs! Petroglyphs that are now in range of coal pollution. Nah, small tourist area. They could have their beautiful vista right at the beach next to their cabanas. Second requirement for tourists is to book a trip to Tropico. Matching means a transport. Will not travel on regular freighters, but either arrive via ship on the tourist dock or by a plane at the airport. Okay. Gotta be a port for this one. And we can do it? Oh, we have to do it here? Well, lucky me then. That's right by their cabanas and their one scenic spot. Now you're set. Oh, it's only task 2 out of 5. Not even halfway done yet. And the first batch of tourists will arrive with the next tourist ship. Tourists are not so different from non-citizens. Economic wealth is at least well off. Only have 2 happiness aspects: accommodation and entertainment. Every tourist has limited time on Tropico and will depart when it's over, so they want to get as much out of it as possible. They enjoy variety and become bored visiting the same attractions over and over. And each tourist belongs to one of different types that prefer certain accommodations or attractions. Okay. Well, given these are tourists, let's give them. Fast food joint. They come all the way to Tropico. They gotta try the local Big Mac. And buskers. Gotta have some buskers around. Some street buskers right outside the Taco Bell. And an authentic beachside Tropican restaurant. No? Terrain too uneven? Oh well. No one to run it. Fine by me, it's just a tutorial. Where's my tourist anyway? Start a bus stop is here, right? That's a start. Let's put the end then. Over here for our workers. Where is that tourist of ours? Oh, we have some, okay. Didn't realize. Didn't see boats come in.
Today is a good day to take rest.
Most adventure Must pass out. Where's all the fun things? Every tourist will rate their vacation to Tropico. It is based on their accommodation and the entertainment happiness they receive, modified by the variety and specific taste for the tourist type. When departing, this rating will be added to the global rating for their type. Better the rating, the more tourists are willing to spend their vacation to Tropico. Tourist rating can even be affected by politics, as some edicts and constitution options make Tropico more or less attractive for visitors. Almanac, tourism tab. Economy, tourism rating. 0! To relaxation, cultural, thrill-seeking, backpackers and children. But they got a cabana village! They got a fast food joint, they got arcades, buskers. Tourism entertainment buildings often offer work modes to specialize in servicing certain tourist types, or changing the required economic wealth level. You start orienting your accommodations and entertainment buildings towards 1 or 2 tourist types for a start. Changing the budget would increase the fee each visitor has to pay, and tourists have to pay more than the locals. To exploit this, you could exclude Tropicans via checkbox setting on the individual entertainment buildings to tourists only. Arcade on Waterfall Island? But this one's here for the Tropicans! We'll build them their own arcade then. Their own arcade for the tourists. Their own Club Sega. This one will be tourist only.
Tourists. They are annoying, and they are garishly dressed, but they come with money that they want to spend, and that makes them our friends.
Tourist ports to get him in, tourist accommodations to put him in, tourist traps to pack him in, and good money to be made from foreigners, even if you don't pay their pockets directly. Next and final tutorial chapter, advanced gameplay. Did you know a functioning economy is the backbone of the working state? The functional state, well yeah. That is why the working class is the blood that flows through our veins.
For any reason.
Lesson 9, Roles and Rebels. Oppressed citizens will become rebels and later join the guerrillas that are planning to overthrow you. Unemployment motivates people to become criminal, draining money from the system. Foreign spies planted by superpowers will support the guerrillas. Rebels, criminals, and foreign spies, and worse. Their shared similarity is that they hide their true identities at first. All are potentially harmful, so uncovering them is the first step if you want to deal with them. Watchtowers armed and cover hidden roles of the citizens nearby, while security checkpoints check vehicles passing through them. But I don't want to be a police state. I want to make my people so happy that they don't have to turn rebel. 2 security checkpoints next to parking decks on Center Island. Watchtowers in residential districts. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a police state. Full-on carceral. Okay, so where's the want it? Next to parking decks. Where are my parking decks? There's a parking deck. Have to come through us. I've only got the one parking deck right now, don't I? There. If they want to come in or out of the parking deck in either direction. How terrible. And then watchtowers in the residentials. And then uncover hidden role, criminal or rebel. There's a medium rebel threat. Is it just automatic? Do I just wait?
See?
I guess I must have found some. Apart from arresting, killing, and bribing, you can also institutionalize individual citizens. Some interactions are only available for citizens with certain roles like rebel leaders or crime lords. But be aware of the potential consequences. The target person or their family will remember what you did to them. Like criminals, rebels will never lose their role on their own, turning them into ticking time bombs when they are roaming free. An asylum on Waterfall Island. Okay. Public services, asylum. Treats person institutionalized, loser political views. Okay, here's the asylum then. What's this? A fire station. Oh yeah, I might want to build fire stations, won't I? People, special citizens, renamed? Oh, rebels. Criminals, rebels, and faction leaders. Faction leader of
Nice
where?
weather.
Works at a fire station. What faction does he lead? How do I see? It says faction leader, but it doesn't say faction leader for what? Okay, rebels. Ruben Castro, Nerea Rodriguez, Adrian Garcia, Valeria Alvarez. A rebel who works at a watchtower? Oh, we can't have that. Institutionalize her. Send orders to put this person into an asylum. Gets it a different view on all political topics. Institutionalizing a faction leader has a chance to turn their moderate supporters indifferent. Decreases approval rating of the institutionalized citizen's family. Increases the risk of them becoming rebels. But look, she's got no family, so it's totally safe. She's been marked for action. Where is she? Show me her. Where's the, Okay. Rebels are not arrested by the police, as they are no immediate threat. At some point, though, if they grow in numbers, they will launch a punctuated attack on one of your buildings, set it on fire. Afterwards, the assailants leave society and become guerrillas. When rebels are attacking, you can move the camera to their target via the corresponding newsfeed message. When this rebel attack, open military strength overlay. Guerrillas are attacking. Where are they then? Move the camera to the target via the according newsfeed message. There we go. Where are they? I don't see them. Who these guys are? I'm going to assume that this isn't a coordinated dance troupe. Look at the size of that log! Oh my goodness, that is massive! Hey, flamingo! We have flamingos on the island. The wall stopped nobody. Okay, so just gonna stand around. This is some attack. Open military strength overlay. Okay. Military strength. Our military strength is garbage here. Because we're all centered around here, aren't we? So, I'm watching. Is anything going to happen? Oh, there you go. Not much of an attack is this. Is that it? Are they done? Well, they sure showed me, didn't they? Rest and repetition. Gorillas have been defeated. If you say so. There, we get no military strength. Barely any military strength. Almanac provides an overview of the estimated strength and urgency of the rebel threat. Beware, if guerrillas feel powerful enough to take on your armed forces, they will stage a full-fledged uprising that aims to destroy the palace and end your rule. If your military forces are too strong, they might not even try. Military buildings either deploy mobile squads that confront attackers or deal with nearby attackers themselves with mounted ordnance. Open Almanac. Inspect the data on Rebellion on the Conflicts tab. Build a watchtower on the center island and barracks on the center island. Conflicts. 5 uncovered rebels, rebel threat medium. Rebel attack of the last 4 years, 1. Okay. Build a watchtower in Tract Society. So many watchtowers in the central island alone. Provides infantry squad to fight in military conflicts. This is clearly a more militarized tutorial, so put it by the palace. For my defense. Rebels are starting an uprising despite your armament efforts! Their buildings is marked with the floating icon. The target building is marked with the floating icon. This is also where your mobile troops are headed for defensive support. The defense will be coordinated automatically if there are multiple targets. You can manually mark one of the buildings as priority to concentrate your mobile troops there. During times of war, tourists will avoid Tropico. Civilians will flee from enemy troops.
There is a rebellion, Presidente. If these rebels want your attention so badly, they should make an appointment like everybody else.
We shall not underestimate the dangers posed by violent, heavily armed guerrillas. Even if they were trained by correspondence course. These were the bulletproof wig for a few days, Presidente. Where are they, over here? Oh, I see. High priority defense, they're here after all. Where are my soldiers? Defend buildings? One of them just melted into the environment. I don't see my dudes. Where are my dudes? He just got hit by a car, and he's still trucking on.
Penultimo is glad every day is not a revolution. Although every day the Earth revolves around its axis, so I suppose every day is a revolution.
You can build security infrastructure to uncover those things people are trying to hide from you, like being criminals or rebels or bad taste in underwear. When all else fails, the military is always ready to open fire during uprising or Cinco de Mayo festivities, because that's the only holiday celebrated in Latin America, huh?
It is time for you to meet someone Penultimo does not consider a friend.
He always has time for you, but do not trust him. He only loves money. The broker. You have a personal and semi-legal Swiss bank account. And then there is one person that will never demand anything from you, nor will he judge you for anything you do or don't do, the broker. The broker will politely come with a request once in a while. You can completely ignore those. You could even reject them without consequence. But if they are in line with what you're planning to do anyway, they are the best way to fill your Swiss bank account. Okay, so what do we do? Complete broker request. Oh, there it is. Task overview.
What use is power if you don't exercise it? It'd wither away like a muscle you weren't using. Disastrous.
Don't want to lose any of the power you have, Presidente. You've worked so hard for what you clearly deserve. But you have so much power. I was wondering if you might be able to spare a little cup of power for your neighbors who would like to slight change to the law. Issue nuclear testing edicts. Reward is 10,000 money to the Swiss bank account. Of course, as a Micronesian, all too familiar with nuclear testing in the Marshall Islands. Cold War, World Wars, Modern Times, Colonial Edicts. Receive $100,000. Decree static dispatch of 15. Raises the healthcare threshold at which citizens could die. Oh, by 10.
Want to make a quick buck? Superpowers will pay a tidy sum to conduct a few small thermonuclear tests. This is bound to be popular with the local residents, especially if you tell them radiation will give their skin a healthy glow and help them save money on haircuts. Everyone knows that this is the atomic age, and we wouldn't want Tropico to get left behind, would we?
I mean, on Tropico 3, right? It's kind of free money, because you can mitigate some of the environmental costs. But I kind of like avoiding nuclear testing as much as I can. Well, for the tutorial, issue the edict.
Excellent, excellent. I'm so glad this deal worked out for us.
Ensure everything that's coming to you proceeds according to plan, but that's not disturbing. Met it completely innocently, really quite harmless. Do we at least get to see the mushroom cloud in this one? You are probably wondering, what do you need a Swiss bank account for? Well, there are some things ordinary money cannot buy, and coincidentally, this is where the broker can help you out with as well. Once in a while, he'll present you a selection of benefits from which you can choose one by paying him money from the Swiss bank account. Like requests, the offers of the broker are without obligation. Almanac displays current Swiss bank account balance. Where would my Swiss bank account be? Purple threat medium. Highest faction standing, militarist, lowest with the religious. China and Russia are even. Swiss bank account. They got $10,000.
They call me the broker. I guess I had another name once. But you know what names are good for? They're good for getting you arrested, Presidente. Would any of these be of interest to you? It's all strictly above board, of course.
Now that nothing I offer you is going to get us in trouble. Won't ever be any unpleasant repercussions. Trust is what a good broker has to offer his clients. And you're my best client, Presidente. I can unlock slots. Slots until what? Simulate trade. Generate a new trade route and get paid for it. Cancel the validity of the current constitution to rescind it. Convincing talk as an option to activate demands, allowing you to successfully complete them. Can currently uses 0 times. +7 Russia standing. Boost relations. So, is this me paying him my money to stimulate trade, or to amend the Constitution? or to make a demand, or to gain standing then. Sold? Raiders sometimes need to resort to unconventional means to help you achieve your goals. This is when you use raiders to do your dirty work. Pirates, commandos, spies, and hackers, all of them are children of their respective eras, and have a dedicated building. While working, raiders generate raid points, which you require to send them on missions. Once a raid is mission is started, raiders will gather and depart from Tropico for some time until they return successfully. Have a pirate code. Generate raid points, 2,000, and complete treasure hunt raid. Each raid building specializes in different areas like resources, military, intelligence, or data manipulation. Okay, so we're building a pirate cove, are we? I could put an aircraft carrier. I don't need it, but I got tons of money, so I'm gonna build it anyway. There, my own aircraft carrier. Thank you, tutorial money. Overwatch Tower. Pirate Cove, let's build it. These are beaches reaching the water. What is it talking about? Beach reaching into water. Beach reaching into water. These are all beaches reaching into water. Is there another beach that it wants that reaches into water? Beach with a reach? Beach with a reach? Oh. Oh, I had it backwards. Okay. Generate raid points? That just takes time, doesn't it? While working, raiders generate points. Then what I need to raise the quality to get them in the first place.
Are you lost?
Right. I guess that means we've already institutionalized her. Well, hello to you, Valeria Alvarez. Inside Pirate Cove. Oh, there we go. Now we're generating raid points. Under the Black Sails. Dead Man's Chest. Duration of missions decreased by half. But raiders have a 20% chance to die in the mission. And how's my novelty aircraft carrier doing? Work mode? Research aircraft carrier. Oh, but I've already got the aircraft carrier. Everyone's gotta take speedboats to get to and from work. Okay, raid time. Pirate Cove, Commando Garrison, Spy Academy, Cyber Operations Center. Okay, what else could we do? Loot bananas, hides, and iron. Roam the seas in search of flotsam. Sea of Thieves mode. Rescue any fine castaways with no distinguished focus in mind, expecting some. Rescue the educated folk. Only expect a few. Rescue many. Will focus on their amount. Heist of Stonehenge. Make trees grow around the monument. Increase the renaturation rate in which pollution is reduced over time. Increase all tourist ratings. Provides fun to visiting citizens and tourists. But no relic we could steal. The Hagia Sophia. Prevents dying from bad healthcare. Increase all tourist ratings. Fun to visiting citizens and tourists. The Registan of Samarkand. All children automatically gain a high school education. Dang. Brandenburg Gate. Citizens cannot have a die-hard political view anymore. Will be more inclined to develop indifferent or moderate political views. Sounds awful. Give me the treasure hunt. Game with the following. Blueprint. Regime tool. 10,000 bucks. 5,000 raid points. What? Do I need everyone to come to work first? Oh, is that them? Let them off to work? A pirate ship? Oh no, the Hector's crashed. This might take well. Good luck. Alright. I just gotta wait for them to come back, I guess. What's this doing? Oh, it's been damaged. Okay. Repairs in progress. Cool. Got a marsh. Little muddy land for growing taro. Nice. Best thing raiders can do is so famous world wonders from all over the globe. Compared to ordinary raids, these so-called heists take more time to complete, and always require to help out the raiders of the mission with resources or more time. Lovely. Each world wonder has an individual and powerful global effect. Also, tourists just love world wonders, and even Tropicans want to visit them at least once in their lives. Unfortunately, most wonders are associated with certain superpowers. They'll be displeased at being robbed. Oh, this is just turning the tables, isn't it? I mean, the Brits can't really complain if we go out and steal their wonders. Different types of raiders have dedicated lists of world wonders. Each group can only steal one world wonder per game. Okay, so you can't just load up an island with all the wonders. Complete heist for Stonehenge, construct Stonehenge. Can do. How many points do we have? 216. This'll take us no time at all. We got 4 guys, right? Already at 1,000? Normally, I would take this time to like develop this island, just for the fun of it. But I want the tutorial to be done, to actually get into the game. Oh no. Stopped at halfway because I gotta go home. Actually sleep and eat and have fun. Back to work, gang. I'm paying you max efficiency for this. Real big teleskill for efficiency. Okay. That's the only one. And just one person back to work, so enough to start it going again? Nope, and she's out too. It's on task complete 3 of 4. So this should be the last one for the tutorial then. Then we be let loose to make our own mistakes in the game. There's the rest. One's coming in. Slowly walking down the bridge. I mean, these islands are mostly the same. And infrastructure-wise, seem to build from one tutorial to the next. So why not just carry tutorial to tutorial and have it be the same maps we make? Because the previous ones had so much infrastructure going on. So many bus routes for all of them. That Tropican boat technology. You wouldn't think putting boats out of Nerf would be a smart idea, but it helps them share lanes. Finish in about 9 months. I'm already at ×4, that's as fast as it goes. Where's El Presidente?
Enemies all around. I shall defeat you all.
El Presidente, where are you?
Where is Penultimo hiding?
All the way here?
I go where I please.
Oh, just walks in, we can't see him standing outside, pointing fingers and yelling at them to work harder. I could rename the Presidente, but won't. Run, fool! Presidente is chasing you! Diario de Tropico.
Disaster of disasters. The crew is sobering up. Worse still, they are asking questions about employment conditions and workplace safety.
Penultimo, what the heck did this get up? The grog has too much water, not enough rum. Can only dilute it so far before the punch loses its punch without good grog. Progress on our special acquisition is going slower than a hook-handed pirate holding laundry. Okay. Spend money on it.
Set sail for booty once more.
And ship shape. With fashionable bristles, Captain. Not robbing me nauticals now.
We were ready to haul the rocks, but suddenly there were druids everywhere.
Might have missed time replundering this time. Some kind of super solstice or equinox or ultravox. Something going on when we arrived. Reckon we could have taken them, but the gang is superstitious about men in dresses. No choice but to wait out the current moon cycle. 720 days, it's a whole year. That's many years, that's 2 years, isn't it? 360 times 2? Well, minus a few days. I'm rounding, darn it. Wait, 720 days! How long's a day at default speed? A day per second? It's 1994 and Penultimo is dressed as a pirate. Where's Presidente?
How glorious to be me.
What else can we do? Can we talk to people? No? Can't talk to people?
Busy.
Shouldn't I have a special car for this?
El Presidente has turned into the ocean itself. we did get a car. The cool presidential pickup truck. Seven, 8, 9, and officially halfway through the wait. It costs money to visit workplaces? Oh. Used to be in Tropico 3, just have your Presidente walk around and click on things to make them work faster. Or inspire the people. I gotta pay money to do work now? Online arcade. Job quality increase. Fees increased by 1. Increases tourist rating from visiting tourists 10%. Church. Legroom or shared seats. Each worker provides 2 additional visitor slots. Service quality reduced. Well, we can't have that. And then nobody's gonna go to church. Plantations. We got monocultures going. Full efficiency, but decreases fertility in the vicinity. Decreases efficiency 40%. Plantations not decrease fertility over time. 10% efficiency for other plantations in the vicinity with a different crop running on the same work mode. Okay. So would that mean then that with at least 4 plantations close by, that cancels out the efficiency penalty?
Arr, set sail for booty once more.
I wonder how nearby is counted, because all this is pretty big. Although it kinda looks like the farms are more regular this time. In 3, at least we're on the 360. It was kind of guesswork. We put the farm down, and where they spread their crops is kind of up to the game.
We've done it. The rocks rolled off the deck and onto the dock.
None of me mental illiterate. There's no written instructions for how to put the henge back together. Whoop. But I drew some pictures, just need to attach lintel P to setting stone I using diagram on page 8. Oh, easy enough then. Stonehenge. Camping on the farm. Right behind the presidential palace, my personal henge. Well, that's cute, the disrupted sky.
As promised, I do indeed gasp in awe at the effortless way in which you completed my workout.
Nothing more Penultimo can offer you but the limitless depth of my loyalty. You remain a flawless specimen of leadership perfection. Let us waste no time. 4 hours in. And get back to making you as rich and powerful as only you deserve to be, Presidente. Alright, let's actually do the game then. After 3 hours of the tutorial. Which isn't as long as it could be. It's not too bad. Missions or sandbox? I kind of feel like missions would have been a more fun tutorial. Kind of want to do sandbox? Let's do missions? Missions and sandbox. Let's do some missions. Or sandbox. Or missions or sandbox. Let's do missions. How many do we have? 3 by 5. So just 15 missions then? Complete 9 maps to unlock. Penultimo of the Caribbean, very first joint adventure of El Presidente and his loyal aide Penultimo. Story tells of how they met, a murder conspiracy, and Penultimo's masterful plan to fund their way to independence by smuggling gold nuts. Era, I guess, is colonial. Mission focus, smuggling, logistics, proclaiming independence. Do it. Who doesn't like a good independent story? Llama.
Most beloved Presidente, do you remember Tropico? Emerald palm trees, platinum beaches, and crystalline seas, from which the sun reflects like the twinkling of jewels and golden coins. It is I, Presidente, Penultimo, your faithful aide, your biggest fan. I chronicled your triumphs. Fear not, for nothing was written down. Penultimo never forgets, unless he is told to, of course.
Doesn't this kind of combination with the palace so much better than just Marble White?
So, let us enjoy these stories of the past. And what better place to start than the time you first met your loyal Penultimo, oh most successful Presidente. It was like the first sunrise of my life.
So let's...
Hello there. You must be the new governor. I'm Lord Wyndham, voice of the Crown, and it's your job to do as I say. Until your mandate runs out, at least.
Sure lasts a long time. Lord knows I don't want to do this by myself. Sugar plantation. Okay, we're taking orders from you then. Building what you say. So what have we got first then? A very colonial era dock and colonial era ship. Shacks already with the tavern. Not where I'm gonna put one. What are you growing here? Corn? For the good of the people's bellies? Humane exploits. What do you do? Operate on full efficiency, but decreases fertility in the vicinity. Pasture prohibition. Ranch does not decrease their fertility in its vicinity. Decreases efficiency 15%. Gains a stock of manure that can be transported to manure spreaders. We can close the nutrient loop. Oh, that's cute. The roads are dirt. In the Sierra. Country house. Better than a shack work mode. Upkeep cost 50%. Housing quality increased by 12. And resident rests a bit longer. Cool. Normal occupancy or stack them higher. Max number of houses by 2, but quality decreased by 8. Broke citizens could afford to live here though. Rent 0. I count that as an advantage. Traditional sermon. Help first, preach later. Service quality decreased by 10. If visitors have their healthcare happiness lower than 25, they'll also receive healthcare services with a quality of 25. I could take a look and see how the health of my citizens is. Now income, what have we got? Advanced post services. Upkeep increases upkeep and teams reports by 50%. Everything else as well. We're 5% faster. Penal colony, immigration rate 50%. We use the colonizer to fight the colonizer. Child allowances, not accounted for when determining economic wealth of a family. Church fee. Visitors to church buildings pay a fee of $1. Employee of the month. We can do a free housing. No rent for citizens. Circus workmos, libraries, buskers. Alright, they want They said sugar, right? Era outline, colonial. Mandate time as governor of Tropico is limited. Complete crown demands to extend your mandate. Send pirates on raids for extra goods for people. Undertake heists to see unique world wonders with special effects. Complete trade routes for extra revenue. Rule your way by researching edicts and building productivity options. Expand remote islands using landings and teams reports. And newspapers to spread propaganda and influence the people. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. We're on this island. Pretty big. With this geological hotspot close by. A long woody one here. And a sandbar on the outside. Alright, sugar plantation. Let's find a place for you. Plantation, right? Fertility is so good everywhere. And this is nice, it does give you a layout of where exactly it's going to spread out to. Let's see, everyone lives here already. So instead of spreading out too much, no, I think it's okay too. You got 79 bucks after all. I'll just put a secondary community here. Yeah. Of course, folks are kind of spread out. Hold up, I can't build a garage in the colonial era. The heck? Massive amount of different goods. Customization and logistic guidelines for stored goods. Good. How many teamsters have we got? Bunkhouse, taverns. Only 6 teamsters. Maybe enough for the time being. Instantaneous buildings. Alright. Let's change a resource though, because they want sugar. Oh, this spot isn't the best for sugar? That's what I get for not checking. Efficiency down by 40%, but fertility does not go down, and 10% efficiency from other plantations in vicinity with different crops. Corn is good here, bananas not, pineapples eh, sugar eh, cocoa eh, tobacco eh, corn, coffee, cotton. Oh, hold on. For other plantations in vicinity with different crops. So this is kind of garbage already. Oh well. Corn works here. What's okay then? Coffee is okay. Or I guess I could just do corn and take the hit. With 4 around, it'll only be what? Minus 10% total? And coffee's okay-ish here. Prefer green, but maybe yellow's alright. Oh well.
I have new instructions. I mean, suggestions. The plantation's growing nicely, I take it? Hmm? Filthy thing, nature. But there's money in it.
Got the stunning manpower, got the cooperation of the locals in the sweat-encrusted hellhole. Jeez, if you don't like it, you don't gotta colonize here. Bribing them with something they want. Rum works well, so with a lovely distillery. And export some too, would you? For cash or extend mandates. If he wants a rum shop, industry. There. So they haven't got to go too far. 15 for workers here. To emphasize sugar production. No workers, no workers. The crops are growing all the same though. They don't care about workers. A full assortment of workers already. Now let's give you all. Places to live and fun to have in the area? Bunkhouse gives how many again? For 6 households? Okay. Entertainment for you all. We can make some taverns. That perfectly fits right in. That'll do. What is Presidente doing? We could customize it, okay. More guards. I don't think I'm that desperate yet.
Seems to be working. Quick tip, Governor. It's best not to sample your own tipple, if you get my meaning. Hmm? Jolly good.
So I'm making my business to avoid your island cocktails. Too much coconut, you see. Well, more for me. But I mentioned allergic to coconut. Just one of the reasons I hate this place. Again, if it's so terrible, they don't have to colonize it.
It's my job to
mandate.
fully exploit these islands, insignificant as they are. Or bananas, giant apes, dinosaurs, whatever has monetary value.
Okay, whatever you've got. If you got the guts, expand, Governor, expand. Go to all the islands, find me things to sell. Put a Teamster port on each of the 3 islands. For money or extended mandates. Got workers. Not as many workers here. Let's see. Genuine export blend. Or supply local market. Output decreased. By 25%. While bidding's operational, efficiency of each tavern and cocktail bars increased by 10% on medium budget. That's it. Focus on the export then. already got all these households filled up. Liquid melancholy. Or I can drink. Drop quality down by 20, efficiency increased by 25%. Well, let's see. They want Teamster ports on all 3 items, right? Already kicking me out. For the 3 other islands. Have I got a time limit? Well, this says 8 years, 7 months. Is that the extent? Is that my timeline? My countdown? Alright, I'm gonna build a Teamster port here. I gotta see, what do they have? What do I care about? Full liberty on this island. Plenty of crime safety. And plenty of faith, despite nobody being here. Coconuts. Oh, they got plenty of coconuts. But no coconuts here, how awful. And for cattle. And for sheep, except for all the way out here, crocodiles. Kind of okay-ish for pigs up here. It's great for llamas. Llamas will love it. Goats will be happy here. They could make this our goat land. Conditions for crops. If but I check this first. Decent cocoa farm. Bananas and alpacas here maybe. Good cotton too. Okay, if I want 4 plantations next to each other, what's good? Cotton's good. Rubber is alright all the way up here. So I could do rubber here, cotton here. Banana next door. Then cocoa up here, you could. Actually be a bit perfect. Actually would be. And it just fits. That's rubber, right? And cotton's better down here. Can't get as much land onto it though. Bananas could be good here. Then cocoa at the tail end, maybe? There. Only seems to lose one box. That'll do. And if I have them all on multiculture, they should all bring benefit to each other. See if a road even fits on all this. Oh, I can't fit a road. Oh no. They're too close. Maybe move one back. They move one back, cancel construction. We'll put bananas back. A space. There. That'll do. Hopefully. I can't make this one reach a road though. It wants to, but it can't. Okay, Coco.
It's nice to have choices, isn't it? Choices like continue as governor or begin a new career in manual labor.
Another crown demand, but a dungeon? Extend mana 18 months? Get 5 immigrants? Or don't accept? It's only a dungeon. It's only -5 crown standing. The crown is going to love what we're doing here. My money is too precious. Coco, right? There, just some distance. Road is too short. Not anymore, it isn't. Uneven terrain. How to demolish road then? Yeah, all right. Okay, now that we have one possible production area. Teamster Port. Teamsters to transport goods to their islands. But we'll need landings for citizens and tourists to get in boats too. So I guess this could be our docks area. See? Then room for Teamsters, room for Peoples. Now what do I want to build over here on the SOS Island? Cattle? Could have some cattle. Sheep is okay. Crocodile? It's great for crocodiles. It's very good for crocodiles. This could be Crocodile Island. Or fish. Fish is also pretty sweet here. Let me see. What could crocodiles possibly give us? Is it tannery? Crocodile leather to crocodile hide? Creamery. Crocodile milk. The cheese. Distributes manure across plantations and ranches in this area to counteract soil degradation. Best plantation. Show me the ranch. Crocodile Ranch. I don't quite get it, but if they want it. And here we shall build our saltwater crocodiles. Cattle that came to coast only, pigs are alright. Llamas are okay, goats are okay, so we could do multiculture here as well. We'll do llama here. Llama, cattle. Goat and then crocodile. Which can be everywhere here, apparently. Let's see, a fisherman's wharf. To fish out the lagoon. Place on land. Not connected to a road? Well, naturally. Do we need a road first before building this then? Terrain 20. Oh, I see. Wait. That's office. I don't want office, I want the port. Teamster port. Teamster port, landing nearby. Spending so much money just on the setup part. Okay, now what do we possibly want from this geothermal island? I'm going to assume your raw resources. All minerals, your gold? This is my gold island? Alright. We'll do gold here. $60,000 gold map. Max 30,000, 30,000. Start with this then.
The cruel, salty sea, she burns the lungs of young Penultimo. The sensation is quite unpleasant.
Thanks to you, delivered for the tentacles of fate. Are you a great leader? If so, it would be my honor to pledge my undying support to you, your regime, and your treasury. For I am Penultimo, the most remarkable aid by any leader they had.
You're doing splendidly, Governor. Oh, by the way, I don't suppose you've seen any valuable metal on your travels? Any gold?
About that?
No.
Of course not. You mentioned if you had, but I kinda just did. In fact, you'd be particularly excited to bring it to my attention. Imagine how happy such news would make me. Or how angry if I'd be if you didn't. Okay, accept the mandate.
Imagine my
So this is
joy
my time
at
limit.
being back on an island with brick buildings and indoor plumbing, and at having
We have
someone
indoor
to
plumbing?
talk to who is not a coconut.
Oh, the SOS Penultimos. Governor, I feel an irrepressible desire to assist you, as if helping you was in my blood. But let us not spill any of my blood to find out. Instead, let us use my immense experience with coconuts to ensure they are shipped to shore efficiently. Have coconut harvester, and at least one teamster port with deckhands.
Shh, my governor, we must talk, but not too loudly, as walls have ears, and not too softly, or we shall not hear one another, and we will be forced to repeat ourselves.
We have discovered gold, the crown will want it, but you could smuggle or export this gold to fund our struggle for independence. I know some experts in secret trading who are trustworthy nearby. They got it, Governor. As a people whisper revolution, not too loud but not too soft. Gold mine and pirate code. Complete gold smuggle raid. For more revolutionary standing. So we got a few tasks going on now, huh? We got a lot to do. And more importantly, I need income. Because I gotta support all these people now. Everyone's working. Safe load, loose safe. Okay. Not enough sugar coming in. Where is all your sugar? Income, supply of time, is constantly down because you aren't getting enough sugar in. Decrease sugar consumption with the Dunder Steel. Okay. Well, let us focus then on the mine. As fun as this stuff would be. Low priority, low priority. We'll set up this ranching community later. And focus here. High priority. And she wants a pirate cove too, doesn't she? What about entertainment? It's not industry. Is it infrastructure? I've already forgotten Pirate Cove. Luxury entertainment? No. Tourism Pirate Cove, Public Service Pirate Cove, Raid and Military, okay. Beach, reaching the water, there you go. Right by the gold mines. Upgrade deckhands. Teamster port. Add 6 job positions. Ah, okay. Alright, coconuts. Coconut harvester. Where's the easiest place for this? There are all kinds of coconuts where Penultima was. And plenty here too. I do kind of want this farming community to thrive. Activity overlay coconut. But then again, there's a few good coconut prawns here. Here shall be my much desired coconuts. Quick build for 400. Is this coconut prawns? Just see deckhands now?
Governor, I have successfully milked my former coconut friends for all they're worth. And there is so much more I can do for you.
With my aid, I see becoming everything you deserve and more. How much more cannot say, but see the wink in my eye. It is proof you have big ideas. I will help you come to pass.
Why are you wasting your time here? All I see is coconuts, and I hate coconuts. Vile, furry, sloshing things.
Again, more for me. Coconuts are the reason I'm here. After years of bootlicking, I finally arrived at the King's Court, only to be slipped a coconut canape. My face grew to the size of a watermelon. Keep those sloshing lubberworts away from me, you hear?
The Crown's advisors commissioned an inventory of your island's resources. This expensive survey suggests that you have many trees.
More to the point, old chum, a lot of those trees are like palm trees for me. To chop them down before they make those ghastly coconuts chop chop. Okay. Is there a time limit?
Governor, the people have a request. But for safety reasons, it is a secret request.
Only I know what it is. And several dozen loose-lipped freedom fighters. And your spies. In fact, you almost certainly knew what we wanted before we did. In which case, please do it and say no more. Produce corn, we have a corn plantation. 10 revolutionary immigrants, 2,000 bucks, or a random blueprint. Let's do it. We just gotta produce 1,000 corn. We got corn plantation, and corn plantation. Relocate building. Build new building, same settings. Not too many people work in the coffee plant. Got plenty of people on corn. Plenty working corn, plenty working sugar. Still losing money over the rum distillery's lifetime. We're already producing corn. I see no time limit here. What I need though was to make some cash. Again, distillery empty. At least the corn production is going smoothly. We got that.
Viva la revolución! Together, Governor Ju, I, and the people will turn everything around.
I appreciate this good thing you've done for us, and I assure you we'll stop revolting. We'll stop revolving before we all go around, all the way around, and are back where we started. But the struggle can be protected. Why don't I get more revolutionary immigrants? Because I could only imagine that more revolutionary immigrants is good for me. Colonial era? Busker modes, library modes, circuses, free housing? Advanced boat services? I can't afford more upkeep just yet. Okay, who wants what? Rum? Rum with the crown? Deviation 20% above standard. I'm not sure if I can produce this many. We'll sign the contract for 2,500. Edicts, we could do food for the people. Consume 2 units of food when eating. General food quality by 10. Capitalist standing low. Common standing low. No free lunch. Need to pay $1 when take food from production or industry building. Broke citizens cannot afford to buy food. Mandatory siesta. Increase job quality of each workplace by 15%. Decrease construction costs of all residential buildings by 50%. But it costs 7,500, so I gotta build a lot if I want to make use of it. Let me see. We got more revolutionaries and royalists. 11 homeless citizens, 1 unemployed only. We're making money. We actually made a balance last month. Overall happiness, eh. Food is alright. Current balance minus 868. Revolutionaries are happy, loyalists are okay-ish, 10 indifferent. 2,000 a quick build. Refit, but a different kind of port. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know you can do that. No, I have no idea if this is even working. To bring Teamsters in, to construct stuff. Oh, you know what? There's no Teamster dock here. We have them in other islands, but not this one. I just now noticed. Smart me, very smart. How are my Teamsters to get there? There, maybe now we'll see some work going on this island. Is there still no one here? No one's come over? Poor products and languishing.
It's nice to have choices, isn't it? Choices like continue as governor or begin a new career in manual labor.
I still got 9 years. Go to dungeon. Don't forget which side your bread is buttered. Who gave you the butter? Alright, we'll put a dungeon. No, we won't put a dungeon. Disregard. I'm gonna play bold. Oh, look, a shark. For some reason, my first thought was submarine. Nobody's coming to build my mine. Oh, here you are. Finally. I think I might be spreading myself a bit thin with this whole multi-island thing. Should focus myself on one of the other first. Finally, slowly getting some ticking bars here. Yay, our mine.
Corruption is so rife, Governor, that we have to pay a bribe to find out how much to pay in bribes.
We'll resist. No taxation representation, no bribery without clarity, no corruption without discussion. Demand agency in our own injustice. They just want more corn. Alright. I'm already making so much corn. So, no problem here. We have one solitary person working the gold mine.
It's nice to have choices, isn't it? Choices like continue as governor or begin a new career in manual labor.
Fulfill export trade route with the crown. Already working on it. How's the current trade deal going? Where's my current one? Active trade routes? Exported 0 out of 2,500. I'm not exporting any rum? This is purely for export, right? Then why are they not producing any of their rum? They're finally making some. At a pretty good rate, I might add. Money's coming up.
Viva la revolution! Together, Governor Zhu Ai and the people will turn everything around.
And as always, more revolutionaries. Let's make a bit more gold. Food resources, mine. Yeah. To make a goodly amount of gold. And for our nice hardworking pirates here. And our miners. Let's give them some facilities, places to live, places to have fun. Tavern for our pirates. Yeah, that's enough fun, I think. Grocery for food. Consumer goods to increase all happiness values. In a bit, maybe. First, our pirates need a bit of faith. Where's the front of this building? There. Street-facing doors. $600 a quick build. But they need places to be, it can't be helped. Nobody's living here yet. This house split up way fast. Dun dun dun. I think though I am going to need more Teamsters. This one office with 6 workers cannot provide for everybody at all.
So, it seems that we are unable to find gold. The Crown isn't angry, Governor. The Crown is merely disappointed.
Must make money by fishing, for instance. You live on an island. Believe that islands are traditionally surrounded by sea. Let's say we plunder the Poseidon's depths for its scaly treasures. A shame not to. See? Now he wants Teamster offices too. Except... Well, let's take a look at how things are here. No one's living in these houses yet, that's alright though. We've got plenty of workers here and plenty of workers here, so... Bum-ba-dum. Let's put up this area first. Go to Teamster office. 450. Nobody wants to work at these farms? Okay, so pasture prohibition. Does not decrease fertility. Decreases efficiency only 15%. But they do gain manure. That can go to manure spreaders. Forefather style for fishing. Every fisher produces 1.75 units of fish for every 1 unit taken for the fishing ground. 2.5 units of fish for every 3 units taken. Supply local market. Output decreased 25%. While building is operational, efficiency of each gourmet restaurant has increased by 10% of median budget. So capped at 30%. Nice. Now, let's make some money, shall we? We got 1 gold out, 3 gold out. Okay, let me see. Gold smuggle, right? Complete the gold smuggle raid.
Corruption is so rife, Governor, that we have to pay a
And
bribe
with
to
raid.
find out how much to pay in bribes.
Okay, okay. Let me do gold smuggle first. Pirate Cove. We got no missions? Raid points at 0. What the heck, guys? How are raid points at 0? Don't tell me y'all live on like other islands. I made you houses here for a reason. Rum distillery? Workplace rum distillery? Because you're married to someone who works as a pirate? Oh my goodness, that's the one thing about Tropico. You have households. Wait, pirates attacking Tropico? So I haven't just got to worry about rebels. I got to worry about this too. We got guards. They could take care of it, right? Oh, you know what? I could fire people who live like all the way elsewhere, right? Pirate Cove, rum distillery.
Voila.
Ah, whatever. Was it me, or was my money draining?
Good job, old chum. That wharf is practically sagging under the weight of cold, wet, slippery fishies.
Just the life I wanted for myself, you see? Fishies, rum, coconuts. Don't get me started on the side of the spiders here. Sat on one just the other day, mistook it for a chair. Not sure which is more surprise. Okay, give me extended mandate. I guess if we got stuff here, we got any more Teamsters here as well. Teamster office. There. Traders coming out, bring me much needed some cash. One single worker. Oh, there they are. Slowly making the. Ooh, they got so many pirates. Where's their raid points? Raid points is 1,400. Mission in progress. Raid point production 27. There we go. Gold smuggle. Add to queue. Smuggle out gold. Unnoticed and unseen. What else do they want? Loot. Complete loot raid for anything. Coal, logs, and pineapple. Coffee, golden corn. Sugar and wool. Coffee, corn, and gold, I'll say. To queue up. They're trudging through my corn! And how is trade going still? Let me see. Coal, Fish? Fish is up for 20%. Sign the contract for fish. Do not have a free trade license. Purchase an additional free trade license or free up a license by completing or canceling the trade route first. How much have you fulfilled? We've exported 500 out of 2,100. Oh well, I got cash then. We'll spend 1,000, but make 6,800 in profit. So, how do I defend this? We got, like, nobody going on here. We got guards. But they're focused on just standing around here. They're not gonna do anything. More guards. Because I don't think we could actually defend what's going on here, can we? Alright, guess I'll build some actual raid and military stuff. A fort for 2,000. Oh, blueprint is 2,000. Decreases liberty nearby. Engages enemy squads during military conflict. Has to discover hidden roles of passerbys. Decreases liberty. Let's build a fort. Got money, gotta spend money. Where's the front door to this thing? It's got no front door? Oh, there it is. Build 2,000! Alright, quick, someone get to work. Man, the rampart does not provide a squad. Defending against attackers. Okay, get to work. Get to work, not come out. Boats, free boats. Oh, there they are. It's guerrilla warfare, the tall corn. Are they quite done yet? There's a 2. Is there a second one being attacked? Also, just how bad are we failing? Granted, it's literally the first thing in the job. The job isn't just opened.
Ahoy, Governor! Or is it Avast? There is still so much to learn about piracy. I mean, undocumented trade.
Penultimate already found you a Yar crew and a salty vessel. Look at the way around. So you can move these unimportant yet heavy boxes to a secure location that absolutely isn't the haven for freebooters and ne'er-do-wells. Do not even have any boosts to free, but I'm working that too. Deliver gold to Pirate Cove? How do I do that? I got gold mines, I got Pirate Cove. How do I unite the two? Gold. They're getting the gold out. Just gotta move it here then? How do I move you to? Almost humane, profit protocol. Efficiency up 15%, but job quality down by 10. Duration of work shifts increased 38? Income, lifetime, in the negatives. My people are becoming less and less happy. Well, I guess in all fairness, I got this stuff going on, but I haven't really got homes for him. Let's build more homes. Because I don't want them to be too far away from work, but they're going to be because they marry all around every place else. Maybe if I destroy the landings. Alexander Osseous, redeeming Ponder the Orb? Sorry, it's been 6 minutes, but I've just now seen it. There. Your orb is getting pondered. Was focused. Oh my goodness, my money's getting so low. Focus on my dismal situation in the first mission already. 3 hours of tutorial. You think I would have learned how to play? We're in the negatives. How are we in the negatives already? Just how much sugar have I exported? We got plenty of sugar in. Rum is coming out. I'm only making Crown Sense 4 and 8, 5,500. Freighter, 2,500. The pirates are returning from the gold smuggling. Shack's being built up, that's good. That means people are actually working and staying here. Manure and wool being produced. We got so much manure. When I get more stable money, I'm gonna have to make a couple of facilities for the manure. Maybe one here for these farms. And another here for these ones. And that'll be even more stuff to move around. Freighter came back with a lot. Okay.
Oh, didn't think we'd ever get back to Tropico.
Everything ship-shape and fashionable bristles.
Governor, you mine gold for the cause and so earn my respect, but shh. It is a respect that must remain secret.
Morale has improved. Never had gold before, no morale for that matter. Our brothers and sisters rush, hurry, walk leisurely to our cause. Freelance secret trading experts are recruiting very well.
Oh, savior of my unworthy life, let me prove my value. Penultimo is sneaky, Penultimo is clever, and Penultimo knows which side his bread is buttered.
Thanks to the parts of my your genius, we've established a rather furtive little trade route to export our gold. Inside coconuts. See, Lord Wyndham is naturally a suspicious man, but he hates coconuts. So that is where we must hide the gold. We can export these gold nuts to raise funds for your campaign of independence. Coconut harvester I have. Mine with secret protocol work mode. And an active trade route for gold nuts. Okay, mine for gold with secret protocol trade work mode. An additional in stock for coconuts. Mine gold will be hidden in coconuts before it's picked up by Teamsters. Okay. So that doesn't really change anything. We just get gold nuts to produce. How's the raids doing? Heist has been finished. Randomly gain blueprints, regime tools, 10,000 or 5,000 raid points. And could steal Stonehenge, Brandenburg Gate, Hagia Sophia, Registana Samarkand. All children automatically high school educated. Citizens prevented from dying from bad healthcare. Citizens cannot have die-hard political beliefs anymore. Makes trees grow around the monument. Increased renaturation rate. Smugglers trade route. Active export trader for gold nut. I gotta buy an extra 1,000 for that then. Anybody want gold nut? Is that the only gold nut offer? That's the only gold nut offer. To who? To smugglers. We could sell stuff to the smugglers. To the crown? Just gold nuts? We can import from strugglers primarily. Blanks. Alright, we'll sign the contract. For 30,000. 30,000 units though? I'm gonna guess we could. There's 69,000 gold in here. 29,000 gold in here. So probably won't be as many for gold nuts. We'll just do 5,000 gold nuts then. 2,500 worth. How's the rum looking? We've almost finished the rum. Fish. Slowly going through the fish.
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends justify being me? But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
New ways to sacrifice for the cause. Put a newspaper. Use the independent work mode. Okay. And I guess he wants a logging camp, huh? We can make him a logging camp someplace. Food and resources. Plenty of lumber, so pretty safe. Yeah. We'll put it here. It's the very reason I left this little gap anyway. For more industrial stuff in this area.
I suppose that we should do something with all that spare wood, don't you think? Maybe burn it? Hmm? Everyone likes a bonfire.
Or bear with me. Could do something profitable with it. What are those thin wooden things called? Planks? Plonks? Whatever. Make some and export them. Crowd doesn't pay me to know words. Alright. Something we can do to add 2 years to our lifespan. Pirates attacking yet again. Where are they going? Attacking here? Where are they coming from? Either way, soldiers on the way to protect it. Coconuts in 0. We gotta move coconuts over to get the gold nuts. $15 coconuts to wait. Let's not allow local consumption of coconuts then. I'm gonna need a lot more immigrants to fill up these spots then. Only during World Wars? Statue of Liberty. Manure spreader. I've only got 7,000. More coconut harvester. So it seems there are teamsters in these docks themselves. Add 6 job positions, sorta got it. I see. It doesn't have any teamsters in it unless I add deckhands. Room's complete! A little bit more money. Took 39 months to do it. Revenue 27,000. Crowd likes me a little bit more. Alright, any more offers for exports? Bananas, iron, milk, shellfish, tobacco? Nah, forget it.
I must say I'm glad to be still working with you. Finding good help is so difficult these days.
Okay, but first, it's been a while since last month break. Let's put the orb away, and I'm gonna give myself a BRB for a few minutes. Then we'll see if I can't get this colony in a bit more stable position. So first, Oh. Back and back. Let me adjust some windows here. 2000 sounds nice, but I think time is what I need the most. Because ideally, right? Ideally, I'm going to get my money from my freight income and everything else. So 2000 isn't as useful as it could be, I think. Instead, give me 18 more months. They got 330 coconuts in. Good. This one is missing coconuts. %68% approval rating. I had them on defense, but they're still going out to meet the attackers. Oh, there they are. Using their space efficiently, if one's gonna be prone, no reason he can't take a kneeling position on top of them. Complete the loot raid. I mean, I'm trying, aren't I? Pirates departing, they're executing mission. Let's build more fishing facilities. Fishing facilities? Fishing? Was that shark? Specifically for shark? Or is that just a symbol for fishing? Because it all has the same symbol. That's probably just to denote fishing place. Pirate raid is all done. We see tech on us. Oh, because of this junction here, I can't put a road right down this way. Why not? Why can't we have an intersection here and an intersection there? Oh well. Take and give. For every felled tree, workers plant a sapling. Good. Plus 17,000. But I've only got 13,000 either way. Let's put more logging camps. Hopefully this is enough trees. It's in the green. $612 logs. Plenty of sugar in. Good. Making plenty of corn. No coffee? It's only got one worker. Getting pretty late for the stream, but I can make one more tea for the day. Raid complete gold smuggle. Again? I thought we were doing loot.
More, Governor, more. Always more. Hop to it. The crown demands.
Alright, what's he want now? Tannery? For 2,000 bucks or another year and a half? Well, let's see. We got this stuff while making wool. Meat and hides. Manure and milk. Manure and leather. Hides to leather. Okay, and while that's being built up, I shall make a new community here for all my ranchers and fishers. Already have folks occupying it. 30,000 equipment. Well, I can't. I'm in the red anyway. So what's this? Cattle, manure, meat, and hides. Llama is manure and wool. Goat is manure and milk. And crocodile is leather. Alright. I don't know what leather makes. What's leather do? Industry. Pineapples or fish for canned goods. Milk to cheese. Planks. Wool or cotton. Tannery is just the one, right? Just hides to leather. Hides to leather, or crocodiles for leather directly. Okay, so crocodiles. Or the go-to then, because it builds leather right away. No coconuts coming in or out? How many gold nuts have we done? 0 gold nuts. Despite all the coconuts coming in. They've just been consumed, I guess. Because there were coconuts in here. There, 2 gold nuts.
I must say I'm glad to be still working with you. Finding good help is so difficult these days.
And how's the loot going? Loot's coming back! Raid finishing in very soon!
Our revolution is as yet only marginally glorious, but with your
5,000
continued
in the
support,
red.
Governor, the people will make it shine.
What's this plus 5,000 foreign aid, plus 10,000 freighter? But I still see minus 5,000. 1,000 coffee, corn, and gold. Could do a treasure hunt. Could do a heist. No raid in progress. Okay, treasure hunt then. My support is at 92% at least. My finances might be dwindling more and more, but at least my people are happily getting some work in. They're getting their bellies filled. They got houses or bunk houses to stay in.
Governor, this is one of the sneakiest coconut-related gold smuggling plans I have ever participated in.
Well, I guess I've exported 150 gold nuts then. Must be careful, the Lord Windham becomes suspicious of your allegiance. He will not hesitate to write a stern report to his supervisor, which could easily result in the formation of a committee, oh no, which might, in time, recommend an attempt on your life.
I'm glad you're exporting goods, Governor, but I've been watching the dock workers, and you know, I think they might be lazy.
You know, it is so common to hear that in colonial stories on the islands. Like Hawaii, they thought, oh my goodness, these Hawaiians are so lazy, they surf all day. They laze about, not seeing. They got all their work done in the morning, so they have all the rest of the day for leisure time. And in Guam, right, in the Northern Marianas, they thought, oh my goodness, these Chamorro people, they're so lazy, they're siestaing. Or they have a fiesta for so many events, they got too many fiestas. We gotta crack down on these, make them work more frequently. So of course, Lord Roger Windham will believe the same of my hard-working dock workers who are hauling things across 4 islands constantly every single day. They're all big burly men, but they're carrying those coconuts 2 or 3 at a time, which means, unless those coconuts are really, really heavy, the men are simply slacking off. Unless... Never mind, Governor, never mind.
I've been chatting with the king, and we agree you're doing well.
Cool.
Making money, what? But life's not all work, you know. Culture's the thing for people in power.
Been sent a plan for a building we call a theater. A special theater with a luxury box just for you! Build it, and we'll put on a play about your life. Roger must love me too now, he's letting me have my own special box and a play about me. But for 8 immigrants, extend mandates for exporting planks, newspaper, 10 revolutionary immigrants as opposed to 8 immigrants. The thing is, neither newspaper or theater is gonna make me any money right now. Got several logs coming out. So let's go ahead and build a lumber mill. This is going to be our heavy pollution area then. How about here? Better safe than sorry. Any upgrades? More hands for construction? I think we have enough for construction. Second shift? Oh, needs World Wars. And once again, back at the negatives. Any more trade routes with the ongoing one? Fish and gold nuts. Achievement, just one more term. Spend 5 hours playing Tropico 6. Alright, what do we have? Imports, exports. Coffee's up. Planks are up. Sugar, tobacco, let's do planks. Total bonus is so few. Then might as well do 2,625. And we're still filling gold nuts. Still filling gold nuts. 331 out of 5,000. Alright, where's my almanac? We're in the red so often now. Expenses is 48,800, revenue is only 35,000. A lot of it has been construction. Local services, fees and rents, exports. So I pretty much built most of what I need to be built so far. So maybe with less things to build. Let's turn off local consumption, because these fish have to be exports. My people are still getting well fed. They like the diversity of foods. The goat is still local consumption. Meat's local consumption, so they're doing alright on that. There's no planks in, no logs in, yet. There, logs in, making planks out. Need world wars and modern times. Finger insurance. Terrible. Oh no, we got more shacks. Okay, I've kind of been neglecting services and facilities around here.
Excuse
in the first
me,
area.
Oxford. I need a teensy tiny favor.
No dungeon. We're not doing dungeons. There's all this area out here that I've not been exploiting. Well, you know what? I like to keep my islands green. Raid points is in the negative. What? Wow. What happened there? How many raid points do we have? Currently executing mission. Got this honey citrus on my fingers and it's so sticky. So many gold nuts. Research. I can't do free housing much as I'd like to. Employees of mines and industrial buildings work double shifts as long as employee of the month is active. That sounds good. Okay. I've got too many shacks in this area. So let's build some homes for folks. They got houses. Might have seen more houses. They want to live close to work, so I'll give them 1 and 2. And a tavern to keep them happy. Already have families coming in, and they all live close by. And how many planks we got exporting? We got planks in. Might need more Teamsters if we're doing pretty slow here. I think we will need a second set of Teamsters. Just to keep things moving smoother. I want to connect these two. Uh-oh, satisfaction's coming down. I should be happier. I gave him more houses. They don't have to live in shacks.
It's nice to have choices, isn't it? Choices like continue as governor, or
Trade route with the
begin
crown.
a new...
Okay. We got trade routes with the crown already. For fish and for planks. Slowly fulfilling. Look at all these little boats! It's so lively. One sole fisherman. Forefather style drift netting. Another solitary fisherman. Coffee, corn, and gold complete. Pirates are returning. Where are they? Where'd they get to? Oh, 3 survived. Wait a second. Does the knees populate from the bottom or the top? I just realized. Guess I'll find out when this boat comes in. From the top. Blueprint for Busker, that's it. Raid points is in the positives again, though. Treasure hunt. Let's do a treasure hunt. Or rescue many, many people. For many, many workers. Could? Because I do need workers. I don't have a way to build up my immigration policy just yet. So we'll find extra people on the seas. Planks finally getting exported. Trade route. How's our trade looks looking? Trade route. What? What'd I say? Long way for fish. About 112 per planks. $25,000 freighter. Good cash flow. All down to having more Teamsters to deliver more stuffs. Was neglecting having more folks around. Solitary workers still. Solitary coconut man, solitary coconut man. Monoculture, hold on. They should all be set to multiculture. What have I done? That's the whole reason I have these 4 around each other. Fertility is being killed. Well, we have cash now, right? Manure spreader. Distribute across plantations and ranches in this area. There, this area. Actually, there we go. That covers the circle quite nicely. And traffic doesn't yet exist. And we have plenty of manure building up anyway. Thousands upon thousands of manure. Well, you know what? We got so much manure. But I guess we don't really need to keep it on like multiculture to keep the fertility good then, because we could just spread all that manure onto here.
Good work, Governor. The palm tree population of the island is much reduced, and I, for one, am sleeping better because of it.
And as a bonus, we made some plonks. Not sure what they're for, but they're nice and plonky. Okay, give me 2 more years in office. Oh no, they're attacking over here. The soldiers are gonna go by boat, right? Where the heck's he going? What are they attacking? They're attacking the chapel. These absolute Vikings. Okay, maybe I should build additional defenses here as well. 4,000 for a fort. And more workers who don't actually generate an income? But I guess we gotta keep our minds and things safe, don't we? Gotta keep our pirates safe. Does it have to be a full-on fort? Could it also be a watchtower or a guard tower? Engages enemy squads during military conflicts. It's cheaper. Engages squads in military conflicts. Provides infantry squads to fight in military conflicts. Okay, who wants a job? Nobody's hired in yet? There's one person. And it's now become a new target. We will lose this battle! Enemy has the upper hand! Get to work, come on out! Okay, that's cool, so attack from it. Oh, now they've come in. Took them a while. It's still in the 30,000s. The manure pit. No workers at the manure pit. What's this? Oh, that's for this. Oh, there we got one person to spread manure about. Overlay for fertility. Do we have a fertility one? We got fun. That's fine as is. Raid complete for rescue. And where are they? Where are my new workers? No raid in progress. It's a shame we can't do more gold smuggling. Could do treasure hunt. Rescue more minis. 14% support. How'd it get so low? Hold on. Almanac, what happened? $114 homes occupied out of 116. 2 vacant homes. We still have people living in shacks. 49 vacant jobs. Happiness. Healthcare. Healthcare is getting a bit low. I can't actually make any clinics though. World War minimum. See, but the thing is, I can make more things for them, but they'll still be unhappy. How about this? Help first, preach later. Healthcare services. And could build a chapel on every item for that. Consume 2 units of food when eating. Food quality up. Increases job quality by 50%, but efficiency by 12 down.
Aren't you tired of lied, svelte citizens who are all skin and bones? By doubling food rations, you can make everyone happy. Well, except for the wealthy tycoons whose market economics thrive on scarcity. But everyone else will be mildly pleased at your generous gesture. Besides, it will be years before the detrimental health effects of chronic obesity will get noticed, right?
Okay, maybe.
Right.
Maybe general food quality up will make people support me more. What do you make here? Cattle ranch? Humane exploits? And that's also allowed for local consumption. No fishes at all. Another pirate attack. Well, how about this? I really can't afford to make more layabouts who aren't doing anything. But these guys insist on going, and I want to see how they plan to get across. Are we going to use a landing? Oh, they make their own boat. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I don't necessarily need guard towers and barracks everywhere, since I have motivated squads who are already willing to come out and defend the buildings before they get there. Less money, but want to get more immigrants. I can make a dungeon, but no actual immigration office until the World Wars. So then, don't I gotta keep rescuing people to boost my population where I want it? We do a heist of Stonehenge. Renaturation rate. Hagia Sophia. Prevents citizens from dying of bad healthcare. Prevents dying from bad healthcare. Or automatic high school education. Automatic high school education for all children. That sounds pretty OP. 50. One lone coquetteer. One lone fisherman. One lone fisherman. No hides. Cattle Ranch, what is the wait? Though I guess we don't really need tanneries. If crocodile ranches produce so much leather, and this produces leather, and they've already completed the mission for tanneries, so we don't exactly need it. Demolish it, send these people off to work elsewhere. Yeah. I haven't got enough hides coming in to justify it. It and its cost. Demolish it. And kick them all away. Llamas, manure and wool. Manure and milk. So much manure. Here. Wool we aren't really using. Crocodile, though, is good all around here. And gives plenty of leather for export. Aren't they adorable, though? Look at them! What would you guys do with shacks? I gave you 3 houses here that are already filled up. Alright, message received loud and clear. Yeah. Always 2. And I'm guessing maybe they know taverns? 10% support. Circus. How about a circus? Fun for visiting citizens and tourists. Preferred by children. Visitors must be poor at least. They could have a farm here. A farm, I mean, a circus? A circus for the ranchers and fishers? Terrain too uneven, here we go. Okay, they got 1 tavern. They got 2 taverns. That are already kind of overstressed. Plus 6 people? Hold on, someone is crying up as if he is dying? Onyx, baby, what is that yowling? You're acting as if you're dying when you're just lonely. Are you lonely, Onyx? There's a good kitty. You happier now, Onyx? You just want her to be held and carried? Okay, Onyx, you sit right here, okay? You wanna sit right here? No, you want to climb on the desk and get hair in my mouth? Now that he's in, he's yowling again. What are you meowing for, Onyx? What are you meowing for? Do you want to chase a pencil around? You like chasing pencils around, right? No? Don't want to chase a pencil? Let me know if you make up your mind, Onyx. He's taking the bait. He's after the pencil. Overall happiness is lower than Caribbean happiness. Healthcare kinda low. I think the healthcare is the one thing that's really dragging it down then. If 39 is the local baseline. People... We have a lot more revolutionaries. Bunkhouse -1. Historical relations. Unemployed citizens 5. How are there 5 unemployed citizens? When I have so many open positions that need filling. Vacant jobs 45. What the heck? We keep getting +7, +6, +7, +6. And they just refuse to work where I want them to work? Hold on. Pet wants out again? Here you go, Onyx. Be careful about that. Come on, Onyx. Come on. What about? If people won't go to work where I want them to. Increase budgets. Fishers got like nobody working on them. Let's make them the best paid. Because we got cash now. Got cash now, so no reason not to raise our wages. $3.59 already. Pirates attacking it again. Were they this time? For the tavern? They want to attack a tavern? We can see the boat come in. I didn't realize that. 2 boats coming in. What a complete. Planks and rum? Nice. Earn revenue. Completion award of the modifiers 1414. Alright. Fish is still working on. What else can we do? Export wise. Leather. We got plenty of leather. Rum we could also do. Yeah, we got some sugar production. 5,000 for another free trade license, forget it.
Well, you did the right thing, which is whatever the Crown says it is. Cream tea?
Extend mandates. These mandates are getting fewer and fewer. Let's put that newspaper. Where would it be? Services? Government finances? Media and education? Newspaper. Who's got the lowest liberty right now, I guess? Active overlay is liberty. Yellowish? Yellowish all around? So pretty samey every place? So what do we got? Open mind. Basic settings. Independent. Citizens living in the vicinity of the newspapers attempt to represent to shift their political view towards a revolutionary faction every time they rest. Cool. That's everyone almost in the capital area. I should have put it here then, to get all these buildings. Penny Saver, earn $5 for each citizen living in the vicinity of the newspaper. Decrease liberty. Independent then. Relocate. Let's put it here to grab all these houses. Are you sure you want out, Onyx?
Viva la revolución! Together, Governor Ju, I, and the people.
If you're sure, Onyx, but then no claw to be let back in. What you looking for, Onyx? Alright, so. A newspaper. 10 more revolutionary immigrants who probably won't be going to work where I need them to be going to work. Put a theater then, to get some more of these jobs in. It's the only task I have right now. Not under entertainment. Where's the theater gonna be then? Decoration. Not a public service. Media? No. Luxury entertainment. Theater and opera house. Rich or better? Well off or better? Must be placed on land. This is land. Terrain too uneven? There, by the chapel. Well, that looks like front. That looks like front. Put you on health first, preach later, because everyone is getting low on health. My support is slowly climbing back up. $2,000 a quick build. I might as well. High school education required. Do I have anybody of a high school education at all, actually? I can't build a high school, not until World Wars, what?
What a lovely theatre! My playwright has nearly finished The Story of Your Life. We just need a really dramatic ending.
That sounds kind of foreboding. I hear you've employed that obsequious little toad Penultimo. Last time I saw him, he was taking a swim. Say hello for me, and be sure he's there on opening night. He's not gonna assassinate Penultimo, is he?
Governor, we must now attend the theater. It is possible that this is not a trap.
Possible.
It is also possible that I will one day be king of the world.
May have missed time sharing the fond information, O savior of my worthless life, while working for the crown. I once handed Lord Windham a coconut canapé, ignorant of his allergies. He may blame poor Penultimo for his current troubles, oh no. Nobody's staffing the theater. Perfectly fine. Alright, Presidente. Where am I? Where am I?
I should buy myself something now.
I've been hiding out of my palace this whole time.
A second palace.
$1,000 to visit a building? The heck?
Onwards to destiny.
The building that has nobody in it. Oh no, we got a couple of workers. We found some educated high school types after all.
I should have the best job.
Red pants? I don't recall giving him red pants. Then again, I was only able to change the coat and the hat, wasn't I? And the tie color. Maybe secondary color red for the tie also affected the pants. Kinda gross if true. Do the pants have to be the same color as the tie? Meeting our citizenry. Schultz. No, not Chapel, me. Me.
Oh,
There I am.
what a day!
Workplace, the palace. Home, the palace. Oh, that's cool. I can change this whenever. Neat. Just to remind myself what it does. Standing gain from praise of the faction election speeches increased by 50%. Relation loss for asking financial aid decreased 25. Okay. What else could we do? Charismatic. Each faction likes by 2. Keep as is. Also, hold on. Outfit colors. See, I thought secondary color red was just for the tie. Well, no, I guess the tie doesn't get changed on this outfit. I didn't see myself, and I'm going to assume.
Excuse me, Earlsport. I need a teensy tiny favor.
Fulfill trade contract with the crown? I'm sure we got one of those in queue, don't we? Fish is a good long ways away. Anything else you could do for the crown? Rum? Let's do rum. 2,500 units, I'm sure we could fill that. Where's my Marie?
I am shot. Oh, alas, poor penultimo.
Oh no,
As I
penultimo.
reached for the peanuts, something went bang, then bang again. 9 more times.
I'd wonder about the construction of this luxury box. Very open, isn't it? And the special theater designed by the crown. There's a lot of shadowed eaves. I'm just glad the penultimo die is not you, Great One. Remember, loyal penultimo. With just a little salute. Praise the staging. Wake from your slumber somewhat irritated. Oh, it's not a dream. Help, penultimo. We kinda have to, don't we? Though I feel like it's gonna be linear, same thing happens either way. And here I thought that being given a theater with a luxury box for myself meant I was making friends with Roger. Praise the staging for this assassination booth. Wake up cause the stage theater put me to sleep. Help out, I'm sure either way, penultimo's gonna be okay. I'm gonna wake from my slumber, someone irritated.
Penultimo is a national hero. We respect those who get shot for the cause. Some of us hope to get shot ourselves one day.
When he awakens. See, he's fine. Give me this gift from the people. It is just a coconut. A heavy one. And a symbol of our struggle. Build defenses, my governor. Let the hard shell of this coconut. Must prepare for independence. We got the cash, we might as well. Guard towers. No military might here despite this one. Gonna need some more forts, not just guard towers. I'm just enjoying moving this gravity around. What do I want to defend? Well, if they're going to attack, they're gonna go for the palace, won't they? And I won't rush it. Gotta put my construction workers to work. We're still doing gold nuts? 272 gold nuts, 38 gold nuts? Still doing gold nuts. How many left? Almost halfway to the gold nuts.
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends justify being mean? But for independence, any sacrifice is worthwhile.
Do the ends justify being mean, therefore build a chapel? Okay. I do need more chapels. We have a chapel here. Let me see, Almanac. How's my people doing? Healthcare is only 16. Faith is 30. But healthcare, so there's a slight uptick. There's an uptick now that we have the chapels providing some healthcare services. Where to be under? Public services. A chapelle? You know what my people might like? There's probably some grocery stores too. Terrain uneven. Here. Shall administer in the fields. Administer the ministry. We got more fishermen's! More than one solitary fisherman in both places? Many fishermen's? And many circus folk? Jobs being filled everywhere except this one tavern. They refuse to work here. Raid finishing. In 32 whole months, what have we got going here? Heist. The Gathering. Gonna depart soon. $250 per. Final build 1. And how about my chapels? $850? I got cash.
Viva la revolution! Together, Governor Ju, I, and the people will turn everything around.
More immigrants, it's more pro-revolutionaries, but it's also 10 more workers. What are all these shanties for? Who's here? Plantation workers? Alright. All these other bunkhouses getting filled up. If that's where they want to live. There, at least they're actually filling it up. And not just leaving their shacks. They go into more shacks. food for people level 2 now. And back at the 60% support. We have all Alfolk now. I guess they haven't had too much to spend their money on. Except for becoming well off. If they're well off, then we need more entertainments for them, not just taverns. Except... Except that means more worker slots. How much time before this? Taking their sweet time with this one guard tower?
We are prepared for invasion, my governor. And here they come.
Here they come during a pirate attack.
So we can snipe them from afar.
Our guard towers work, Governor. We can defend ourselves, hurrah. Waited for this struggle all my life. No longer will we take instructions from others. We will have the freedom to make our own bad decisions, to scrabble amongst ourselves.
Oh, Governor, you look so pretty today. Oh, sorry, I have been bleeding a little since I was shot, and my head feels very light.
Which are right, what comes first? You must please your people to secure the support when you proclaim independence. And this is necessary before the crown has you killed. Which method will you use to shower happiness upon your people? Food, faith, or liberty? Zorda pretty close on each. 5 away from food, 5 from happiness, 3 from liberty. Get the people fat with happiness. Help people pray for happiness. Help people fight for happiness. Everything begins with food. Food sovereignty is where it begins.
Governor, the people have a request. But
A
for
library?
safety reasons, it is a secret
Okay.
request.
We could build a library if they really want one. But first let me build. What we could do actually. We got corn, sugar, and coffee. What else could we do here? Corn is perfect in this area. Pineapple's okay-ish. Let's do more corn. Let's just go ahead and do monoculture. Because it feels like this is getting towards the end of this mission anyway. And we have got plenty of manure. Let's build a library to get 10 more revolutionary workers. Where'd it be? Education? Library? $1,800 was thinking high priority. Now what to do for food happiness? We could make more farms. Or coconut harvesters. Those groceries. Provide food for the household of visiting citizens, as well as consumer goods for happiness, values, blah 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 blah. But food? Food for distant areas? And sheep? Only 600? Construction, I said. Grocery stores? It's a short walk. I'm not gonna go too far away. Let's go monoculture, because you already got manure in the area.
Viva la revolución!
More workers, please. Got Teamsters to move stuff around. Food variety, service quality. No upgrades for him. What have we got? We got rubber. They can't eat rubber. What else could you do with this? Corn, as always, is an idea. Banana. Could do banana. That gives food variety. People could eat bananas. Cotton. Or corn. Let's make a corn. It's more food, even if it's not diverse food. Can't eat manure. Banana. Cocoa. Fine, we keep cocoa for exports.
Disaster of disasters. The crew is sobering up. Worse still, they are asking questions about employment conditions and workplace safety.
Fine, send the money.
Set sail for booty, what?
He's gone delirious after being shot.
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends justify being mean? Before
Produce
in the
corn? I mean, I guess I could try producing corn. More shacks? I mean, I guess I do got more people. You know what, maybe it's time. Rich or better? No, I only got well-off people. For 2 households, country house. There, we'll make some country houses. So if you well-off residents can move out. And then folks who need the bunkhouses can move in. Because people will, in general, move towards houses that they could afford, that are nicer. A country house directly across from the manure pits. And it's already filled. People want to live in country houses across from manure pits.
Our revolution is as yet only marginally glorious.
More workers! And how are you still here? Working in the logging camp? But there's space! There is literally space to these houses now. I gotta kick them out by force. Food happiness slowly rising up. We're still doing fish, right? For the trades. Fish is a good long while away. I guess fish just isn't gonna be done. Allow local
Shiver me
consumption.
timbers. It was suddenly
Odds,
pilgrimage
days,
season
nights,
and we
oh my
were
goodness.
surrounded.
Penitents to the left of us, supplicants to the right of us, everybody kneeling and making it difficult to prep the mosaics. Samarkand isn't even on the way to Mecca. It's a really popular place to stop for quick prayer and some shishlik. Oh, just gotta wait it out. 720 days? Whatever. More local consumption for the fish. Fish dredge, in addition to fish, harvest 0.25 units of shellfish. Alright, shellfish is a varied diet.
Corruption is so rife, Governor, that we have
Produce corn again, okay. They're making it easy on me. Produce corn, I guess I can. Where are my soldiers? We're losing actually? We're losing actually. Oh no, they've broken the tavern. We're actually losing. Oh, they've broken... What the heck?
Our revolution is as yet only margin.
More troops coming in. More troops coming in. I think I do need a second fort then. If we're failing this badly. Well, the joke's on them or what? Oh no, our food happiness is going down. Turns out I am the joke after all. Fort or guard tower? Actual fort, I think. Got plenty of cash, so... all I'll do is instantly raise it up. Have people come in for work. And instantly go on the offense. What have I lost? Circus! The circus is dead!
It is time. We no longer whisper, but rather shout revolution from the rooftops today. We demand, politely, to be free.
We turn to Governor and ask, will you declare independence from the crown? If you think you have enough support, throw off the shackles of servitude and claim your place in the books of history. Proclaim independence and win the game? And get even more revolutionary
Something
immigrants?
does not feel quite right, Governor. I have a powerful desire to call you Presidente.
That sounds good. Oh, it's only fair that the crown receives all of our exports as we are their colony. Perhaps it would make a change if we weren't governed with an iron fist. Cannot but notice that the will of the people is leaning in, shall we say, a more independent direction. They want 60 average revolutionaries approval, we got 70. Percentage of population supporting revolutionaries, they want 60, we got 65.
Governor, the people have a request. But for safety reasons, it is a secret request.
Alright. We'll build a chapel later.
The people of Tropico love you almost as much as I do, Governor. We have such exquisite taste.
We do not understand why we still take orders to the crown when we have the best possible leader in the world right here. On a completely unrelated note, I was idly scribbling away at my quilt and found I inadvertently drafted this Declaration of Independence. Okay, declare independence and pay the crown. or declare independence and prepare for war. I could pay them off the other way. But I think...
My governor, the people are filled with bile. Their hate of the crown is making them sick. Or
must
perhaps
defend
it is the
ourselves. If the people who support you, they must ensure their own safety. I have 2 forts already. Accept it.
The people are very happy with their fort, governor, and hope they never have to
Pino the
use
Third.
it.
It's
War
up, Pino.
weapons. We already stole the rum there.
Generalissimo of Presidente, thank you very much. Okay, we got more troops out. Resilient little buggers. Attackers, final defeat. That took way too long. Pirates attacking Tropico 2 now. Wait, I don't see them. Are we really back to war? Trade complete, more money coming in. Still have leather, fish, and gold nuts to do though. Halfway to gold nuts. Leather has a long way to go. Fish has a long way to go.
I must say I'm glad to be still working with you.
Okay, 18 more months of mandate to work on this independence. They want a chapel. This chapel's about to be broke. Any place else need a chapel? Oh, that smoke was the factory. Got worried for a second. Time is at 4:34. And there's still nobody working in the tavern. Oh. They've gone and destroyed my chapel. Well, good. Because now if I build a new chapel here, that completes the task.
Viva la revolución!
More revolutionary immigrants. More soldiers to work, please. We can't modernize it yet. Anybody want to come in and help out with this one? We got 3 workers. Where are they? Where are my 3 workers to be? That poor guy is stuck in the wall. 2 stuck walking around. Only 1's actually attacking. Do love some video game physics. How is the unbridled capitalism going? Any genocides of the future?
It's nice to have choices, isn't
They're
it?
trying for us.
Choices like continue as governor or begin a new career in manual labor.
This is us being local folk trying to tear off the shackles of the colonizers. Discard. Abandoned quest? Yes. More bunkhouses on fire? How do I repair? Demolish? No. This poor post can't limit her losing attacks. Maybe it's gonna be a constant state of war, or a constant state of attack until independence is done. He's completely surrounded. He can't be hit. Done. Finally done. Okay. Alright, can we fix this then? Not damaged anymore? We have various soldiers here, various soldiers here. 2 forts is probably plenty. When you hear the people sing. I think... Circus work modes? What is circus work modes gonna get me? Is that done?
Governor, the people have a request. But for safety reasons,
Level up
it
to
is
3
a
for the
secret
people needed.
request.
3 of 3. It's already done. Give me 10 more revolutionary immigrants.
Viva la revolución!
Rebuild my poor circus. So what's the new work modes? Clowns and popcorn is basic settings. Beast in blood. Visitor slots decreased by 5 per employed worker. Fee increased by 2. So you still get lots and lots of visitors in. Wizards and Magic. Decrease service quality by 10. It decreases service quality by having magicians. I feel like the game is trying to make some kind of a statement. Alright, let me check the almanac real quick. Overall happiness is 40. Still very slightly behind the Caribbean happiness, but it's getting better. Healthcare is still the weakest part, dragging us down. The poor royalists are completely overshadowed. Ongoing conflicts, no rival threat. Just lots and lots of pirates. One unemployed citizen. But there are 15 vacant jobs still. How's he unemployed? There are menu spreaders who are eagerly trying to fill up those slots. People are struggling to compete to become manure spreaders, and yet someone is still saying that some other job is too little for him. There's coconut harvesting. They could be coconut harvesters. Circus workers. We need lots of circus workers. Okay. I think it should be safe enough to declare war and not buy my way out of independence. Declare independence and prepare for war. It is time, no longer we whisper, but shout revolution with the rooftops.
Feisty little colony, aren't we? We'll try not to crush your spirits too comprehensively.
Here's how this works. Give you this piece of paper which says we're going to invade, and you have a very short period of time to regret your ill-judged decision. Then our navy overruns your pathetic defenses with their superior discipline, weaponry, and haircuts. Perhaps some need to get at your execution, Governor. Prepare for war. 2 years. Survive the crowd attacks. Reward advance to world wars? The reward for war is more war. Alright. I think then we should put one more fortress. One more fortress to squeeze out a few more peeps. Just gonna put it over this gold deposit. Do I want it far away though? Because I'm pretty sure they will attack or try to attack the palace at some point. I know I would. Where is front door? Front door, front door, front door, front door. Utility installations. If a worker has her healthcare happiness lower than 30, receive a healthcare service with a quality of 30. If a worker has her faith happiness lower than 25, receive a faith service with a quality of 25. Okay. Upgrade all buildings? Still making fat dosh despite all this. And 15 new immigrants.
Arr, set sail for booty once more.
Alright, Penultimo. Maybe what I should do to prep for this war stuff is kick people out of extraneous jobs to make sure everyone comes into these instead. Just making sure no one is living in shacks. I'm sure many are. But at least not the hard-working defenders that are going to give us independence.
Is so rife, Governor, that
Produce corn. I mean, I guess I could try to. Speaking of raw resources, how are my trade volumes going? Gold nuts? We're gonna hit independence before we hit 5,000. I was way too lofty with some of these. Rum, 20%. We'll go to war, but still trade them rum. Oh wait, no, that's smugglers. Okay, we'll trade smugglers some rum. Crown declares an embargo on Tropico. Oh no.
Viva la revolución!
Well, there went that. And pirates attacking? Where are they coming to? Bunkers? Not bunkers, bunkhouses? Oh, there they are. Set these to defend buildings.
Hola. How are you today?
Set them all to defend buildings. Since I cut it out, they're set to engage. That they'll make it any place decent in time. So they just go here and wait. That's probably even better. No hay revolution si no se embargan? I guess. But some might argue otherwise, you know? Our very useful watchtower is doing nothing to help out. A repair option until this conflict is done. Pretty easy once you get like several groups all swarming in at once. Maybe I should get some more guys then. Another fort.
corruption is so rife, Governor, that we have to pay.
Build a tavern, fine. Well, there's nobody working at this tavern, so demolish it and then rebuild it.
Viva la revolution!
Telling me to build a tavern when they aren't even using the tavern I've given them? Oh, hello. All of those shacks is popping up.
Think we'd ever get back to Tropico.
Did you know how far we had to lug all that stonework? It's 1,000 miles from Samarkand to the nearest sea. And that's the Caspian Sea. It's landlocked. Let it onto the dock before anyone mentioned we couldn't get the ship there. Long story short, thank heavens for camels. Well, first off, we are going to need a whole lot more houses here. Because I am not going to have my citizens living in shacks when they could live in bunkhouses. I moved some country houses for a small upgrade. I moved the Weller off outside of the bunkhouses to free up space for others. Not moving in yet. Bounce put up already. Maybe I overestimated how many people want or could afford country houses. But either way, more bunkhouses with plenty of vacancies. So clear out these shacks. Also, didn't we just get ourselves? Pirates can go on vacation for now. Because we got only 200 more months. And a Samarkand to build. Automatic high school education for all children. We shall put it behind the palace as an annex of. Huh? No. I mean, I kinda wanna put it nearby. But there's this stuff in the way and there's a river, so I can't fit in anyway. Adjacent to a fort. Or right up into the corn. Maybe I'll put it some other island. Or actually build up into these hills that I've been neglecting for all this time. What counts as front for this? Dropped by Zeppelin, cute. No workers? Just lots and lots of visitors come in? Not that they can, it's all the way up here.
Corruption.
Another build a chapel. I guess I could build a chapel. That's the only thing I can do to get my health up for the time being. What's this? Wait times? I guess I could put a second chapel around here then. If I could squeeze it in. There. We just gotta travel a bit to go to church. But surely it is worth the salvation. I'll first preach later.
Our revolution is as yet
Plenty of soldiers here. What are you set to? Defend buildings. To just rush out to where they are and then cut them off. Plenty of soldier dudes. Oh, now I got some shacks in. Let's turn this into a few more bunkhouses. Bunkhouses forever. Country homes to get the water off out of the bunkhouses, to leave more room for those who need it. Which means, not that you have more houses, get out of these shacks! Tropico is being attacked by the Crown, where are they? They're going all the way out here first. Oh, they're gonna just split us up, aren't they? They're not going straight for the rope. Was complete? Rum's complete? So much of that embargo then. I can only export milk at half the cost. Never mind then, embargo's still ongoing. I don't see Crown. Where's Crown?
I ask myself, Governor, do the ends...
Yeah, we're making corn. Crown spotted. They're coming up from the back. Oh my goodness. They try to make it a sneak attack.
Our revolution is as yet only marginally glorious, but...
They're going straight for my food production. It's because I dared to declare independence on the basis of food security. But my guys all have the home field advantages. It's a good thing to know exactly which building's gonna get attacked beforehand. I've actually got my own little army, oh my goodness.
I ask myself, Governor, do
And a
the
tavern,
ends
alright,
Well,
give me
I
a
suppose
second.
You did rather well. For a bunch of savages.
Ouch, dude, you gotta go there. We're not allowed to call this independence though. The Foreign Office is going to announce a new member of the Crown's glorious Commonwealth. Our friends in Republic of Tropico will join our ever-growing family of historically connected trading partners. And I'm on to my next post as special envoy to the Archduke of Austria-Hungary. Sounds safe enough. Advance to World Wars, does that mean then that this mission is complete?
Governor, you did it. At last, let us savor the sweet taste of freedom. It tastes a bit like coconut.
Congratulations, Presidente. We trust you to guide us now. We know that you'll be fair and just. Oh, they don't know what game series they're in. And that you'll never use your power for your own profit or advantage. The people sing in the streets that you'll be the fairest Presidente of them all. Win a game.
And so, the story is told. That is how we met, Presidente. The most important time of my life. I still have the assassin's bullets, you know. I keep them close to my heart.
By
Who would
choice,
imagine
Penultimo?
that such a story would be only a minor chapter in somebody's life? But you, most celebrated Presidente, your life has seen adventure enough for 100 normal people. 1,000!
If we are the same Presidente and Penultimo living
those are
from
stories for
colonial
another day.
time to modern
Now
day,
old Penultimo is tired.
definitely 1,000
Old
lifetimes.
Penultimo will sleep and dream of your past glories, my Presidente.
Old Penultimo sleeps, as new Penultimo was birthed.
You have done it, Presidente. Victory is ours. Victory is yours.
Nobody doubted you would succeed, Presidente, least of all your loyal Penultimo. But seeing you scale the dizzy heights of this accomplishment is enough to make me swoon. If only this were a game, I would wish for some kind of endless mode, so that you could go on and on forever, but alas, this is merely real life, so it is. Well, that's first mission done. Where's the next one? Load me up menu. Try to avoid both high unemployment and high job vacancy. Well, that can't be helped. Nobody wants to fulfill the jobs that I'm leaving open. I did win, Hino. First mission complete. Oh, I see now. There's a stamp over it. So it does mark which ones you finished. Next we got, I guess he's a World War era. They've all got the helmets. Colonial and World War? Ooh, sounds beefy. Speakeasy tells a thrilling crime story of smuggling rum for the broker during times of prohibition and dealing with master criminals, while the Allies want El Presidente to set up a system of crime and punishment and catch their public enemy number one, the Kingpin. Looks to be one big island. Many islands, one big island. Bit of a rocky, tiny archipelago. Better read than dead. History books may never recall this, but the story is about a time when the tropical communists struggled against the global communists for purity of triple vision and the creation of the reddest Tropico. Chocolate factory, very boxy layout. We'll start as a race for a golden ticket to Wizard Ronkmeister's chocolate factory, turn into the adventure of Tropico's rise to become a sugary paradise and the world-leading confectionery exporter, providing chocolate with special ingredients to everyone around the world. Or Pirate King, discover the secret but barren island of El Presidente's most audacious adventure. Aided by young, buccaneering bibliophile Rodrigo Rodriguez, the Penultimo's pioneering pirate stories, sets out raiding and looting the Seven Seas to turn this arid speck of land into a prosperous pirate kingdom R. Oh, that could be cool. There's a focus in this one then. Little arable land, and so go out and raid and loot to get more. That could be cool. Then 3 maps for the next set. And then 6 maps, then 9. Well, sadly, those will have to wait for another time. But hey, we did a 3-hour tutorial and got the first one complete, the first mission. So stuff to look forward to for the next time. For now, I am going to find someone to drop you guys off on. But this is fun. It's been a while since I played Tropico 3. But haven't forgotten too much. Got a little bit scary at the early middle bit, making all those expensive commercial construction buildings. And money not coming in, but I think we got the hang of it. Thank you, Hino. Have a good one yourself. Who is currently online? There is a few people actually playing Tropico 6, so we could keep this going. Or we could raid Dr. CDCS, Mr. Shasta, Duke Donuts is on. Normal missions, Tropico 6. Why don't we go get
Just to...
Sean Slater CH. A peek, he's also playing Tropico 6. And looks a bit like Link, it looks like. Alright, where's my raid command? So see you guys on over Sean's side. Thanks for hanging out. Game is super fun, so I'm going to be looking forward to playing more of this tomorrow and throughout until we complete and master each and every one of these missions. Or maybe we'll see, because I do want to do Sandbox. Sandbox and just explore from like colonial to modern on our own terms. We'll see. But till then, enjoy the rest of your nights. See you guys later.